Good morning. Merry Christmas. Good day. We're going to do something interesting today. I'm planning to do one build with Druid gear that works for every single class. So might it be that we're leveling a sword, witch, monk, ranger, mercenary, or whatever. We'll be able to have an absolute speedrun monster that can get us from 1 to 65 as quick as possible. And that should be plenty interesting. We're going to be stopping time this time, right? I have to delete a character for it. We did some testing before. This is level experiments, right? I was almost again like 30 minutes, 29 minutes for Act 1 actually. That was quite crazy. We present you the gear at first. Good to see you there. So we get ourselves a bunch of interesting things, from the blade to Maganords, girdle, Mandragora, the bracers, the 1 to 40 lightning boots. Yeah, oh, that ring needs to actually go away. Luckily, I did not screw that up. We get a talisman to roll further, right? We get some level 3 skill gems prepared for what we're going to be using. It will be plenty good. Can't actually wait to see how this turns out. Get 5 rage per yeah. Merry Christmas, Flashy. Hope you're doing well and you get some amazing presents. So we're gonna start with, let's see. Well, we could do Sorceress because a lot of people want to do the Disciple of Varashta. I think Sorceress is the weakest to try this on because she has to do the most travel to actually get damage. Therefore, I think she's the perfect trial character for what we're doing. So it's one build, every class. That's the name of the character. That is gonna be good. This is gonna be so good. I wanted to do this for a while. Like, I try to do this every single season, that we have like one character and or one set of gear we could use, because not everyone enjoys leveling as much as I do. So we want to make it as streamlined as possible. We're gonna kick it off, but we're also gonna stop in between, like the timer, to just have some talks, to talk about nodes, right? To see what we could improve up in, what could we do better, things like that, right? Because I do believe it's still important to, like, improve on what we're doing and not just assume that we already found, like, the Holy Grail. I do have, like, I think Act 1 pretty much nailed down in the speed department, because we have like the set of skills to completely dominate it all. So these are only going to be used for clearing out the Loaded Miller, right? Then we'll never ever touch those skills again. This pre-recorded? No, sir. Why would you do a pre-recorded live stream? That'd be weird. Thing is, I'm perfectly capable of talking and doing things that seem pre-recorded at the same time. It's called talent. Good to see you there, partner. Hope you had a wonderful day. Honestly, it was really good. Like, our daughters get exactly the gifts they were hoping for, and you know, we get the squeals, we get the screams, we get the ultimate happiness. Peanut does it well. I mean, Peanut is, you know, whatever. So let the man do what he does. Keep the Miller down. Thank you very much. Takes way too long on the sword. We're gonna go over the right side to pretty much reach the damage on the right side. We don't need any of this. We're gonna put the staff away instantly and the 2 skill gems. Right, because we're gonna need them. What time is it for you, man? I mean, I'm in Germany. It's 7 a.m. in the morning. I get some things to do, family later, but I want to get you this fancy idea out that we're having with our little nifty level speed run. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna sell everything, right? We're gonna go over to our stash gear. We're gonna equip the first set of gear. This is bonus damage. That is insane damage. This is bonus strength. That is bonus movement. This is bonus movement. That is bonus attack. So quite some. We're going to take these orbs. Then we're going to take every single skill gem that we have here, because this is going to already give our Maul the Rage 3 and the Rapid Attacks 2. Then we're going to get ourselves the Furious Slam that we have been doing before, right? I'm going to put this on R. Actually, we don't need the Shred in this case, because Shred makes you move faster. And this one also gets Rapid Attacks 2 to happen as fast as possible. And we're going to give it Fist of War. And we're going to give it one slot with half or more damage. This is already going to have us be in wolf form as quick as possible, right? Restoring our rage like there's no tomorrow. Because the wolf attacks just faster. But you also don't need anything else, right? Wolf just shreds early on. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. We had some food, we had some puzzles, we had happy children. So Christmas has been a 20 out of 20 success. And we might have started the Christmas morning with a breakfast with friends, and we might have gotten that Prosecco bottle down, and then there was maybe some coffee liquor and some other shenanigans. Successful start at Christmas. Deadlight Lightning build from months ago. Well, we have improved on that by far and wide. I mean, the Deadlight Lightning works, but since we have Druid right now, I'm trying to kind of make a level build that's on the Druid, well, that uses Druid gear, but we're obviously a Sorc right now. Okay, so very important, chat. We are a Sorceress, right? We're not a Druid. We're just using the Druid to pretty much speedrun our Sorc, because I do believe it should turn out vastly faster. We're using Wolf form over Maul because Wolf pretty much does... Oh my goodness, I pigeonholed myself there. Because Wolf form pretty much is a bit faster in the beginning, but it also leaps towards targets, while Maul is actually relatively slow as a basic skill. And I'm ashamed to admit that it took me so long to notice. Greetings to China, my friend. How are you doing? So here, we get instant full rage, right? That's how quick it goes. And since you're actually standing up, which is an interesting part because the wolf makes you stand up too, right? You get like standing up bonus. My goodness, let me apply that passive point. Right, what was that? Did you not want to let me apply that passive point? Holy moly. Okay, grab that support gem even though we don't need it. And we're gonna break down the thingy. Like we should still do the standard quest, right? You could ignore the Devourer, but I still want to do him. Kind of fits the theme of what's going on. And you also need the experience, so be stupid to completely ignore it. I wonder where Beira is. She could be on the right, she could be on the left. I would assume she's on the left. Yeah, she must be on the left. I'd be crazy if she was on the right somewhere. If she's bottom right, I'm going to have to eat a shoe, I guess. I hope you all had a great Christmas as well, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoyed your time with the family and loved ones. To like get rage up as fast as possible. Win. On we go. What are the other skill gems for? They're for pounds and for the totem. Because crazy, you might not know this, but the totem can be made to attack with like triple the attack speed almost in the beginning if you use level 3 support gems. Because as you notice right now, we're actually rocking level 3 support gems, right? Because it's just for the speedrun purpose, for optimizing this, it just makes perfect sense. Well, that's the waypoint already. Okay, surprised we would find it this early. That means the other one is to the left. We'll still destroy things in between, because if we're not destroying things, we're not leveling. And if we're not leveling, we get level penalty. Right? Leave where winds meet, sir. What is there to do? I mean, I used up my energy yesterday. So I did not leave where winds meet. I just have no energy. If I have no energy, where am I going to stream for you? Right? The level 2 skill gem doesn't do anything for us right now. Next to this is always the checkpoint for the red veil. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Steven, good to see you there. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Stephen, thanks for fueling our madness that we're pulling off here.
I thought the Ezomites buried their dead.
We had a splendid good day with the family. And we need to go up to those ruins in a second. For one simple reason. See, like, how good actually the basic attack of the wolf is? But just for, not for generally, right? Just for quickly jumping to one target and closing the gap. For this, the bear is too slow. Like, I've always played with Maul because I assumed it would be, like, the most sense-making thing to do. And now after I actually tried it for a while, using the wolves basic is so much more convenient. Also builds up rage faster. Most importantly, it just leaps you to a target. Right, I noticed that on the Wyvern too. The Maul just doesn't leave you anywhere. The Maul just keeps you in place.
That voice, it is bound to this place.
Count Geonor before you even had the first phase. That's one of the best feelings, sir. Getting that Geonor down before he can do shit. So we gotta go further over the side here, right? Until we get like somewhere where we get some skill speed and other shenanigans. So like actually really crazy on the sorceress how long it takes to get bonus damage. That's why we're actually doing the sword this time and nothing else, because it makes like sense to take the class that would be technically the slowest. Oh, these need to die. They're magic monsters. Magic monsters most XP. Okay, the thing should be here. I'm not sure if it's going to be up or down. It should be here. Top right corner. Okay. I've fallen and I can't get up. You're not here. You okay? Have me surprised and at a disadvantage. Oh, I gotta search. The level 1 amulet. We're gonna replace this at level 8 through something different, so it's not even worth it, like, to put it on. I could have sworn it would be in that corner, but that means it's gonna be... Oh, like there? Do all damage times turn your health orb green? Wait. Why would your health orb ever turn into anything? My health orb being turned green is because I get poisoned. Ah, that's what you're asking. No, I get you. I am losing hair over this. Okay, we're level 5. That's perfect because we're soon going to be level 6. Then we can equip the pounds. It's going to be fantastic. Build up our rage. And we're instantly fully raged up, right? Come on, wherever you are, Mr. Rusty King. Hit. 1 hit. 2 hit. Heal the rage back up. Finished. 3. Teleport out. Are you going to make a guide on this test? Yes, Chris. This is going to be... I'm going to make 8 planners. So every build, like every class, has 1 planner that fully explains what we have been doing here. Okay? Because I feel this is going to be interesting for many. Since a lot of people like to level, or a lot of people want to level to the end game, to then play the end game. So we're going to give them like a little fast track, because this build is going to be very simple, boosted by our I went to Clearfield. That's going to be simply boosted with a few uniques and a few choice pieces. And the total cost is like 10 exalted, right? Like 10 exalted orbs right now to put together what I like my preparations for this. Just nothing. Now I just gotta try and test it. Push it as far as possible. Oh, we're gonna kill her because she is annoying. She also gives me the instant stun and kill. It takes so long usually. Plan to play Women's Meet again during the holidays? Nope. When I just wait for the next breakthrough to then break through in patience for myself. So now tier 3 skill gem, right? We could level up our Furious Slam, but we're not going to do that. By the way, I forget to actually make this level 2. It's kind of sad. We're going to take the Pounds, because Pounds instantly gets Momentum, a Skill Gem, we get Magnified Area, and we get Cooldown Recovery. But we can just Pounds more often. You ever play Hardcore? No, Hardcore is like zero interest to me. Usually people play Hardcore to add like a bonus challenge to their game, and the only thing that Hardcore does to me, it adds a bonus nuisance, right? It makes me annoyed. There's zero interest for me to do anything with Hardcore.
A tale woman of melody. Impressive.
And each to their own, right? Don't take my reluctance to play Hardcore for me talking down on Hardcore players. It just doesn't do anything for me in a gameplay enjoyment wise, right? Not like, wow, I'm having so much more fun now. Or, oh no, it's Hardcore. That annoys me. Right? Is that how you feel? Me and Hardcore. Merry Christmas to all of you, chat. Oh, we found the Druid. Technically, don't even have to kill him for the... But he could drop a level 3 skill gem, which would be amazing. Right, because you want to have a level 3 skill gem. And out we go. That was a good timing here. 14 minutes to the Cemetery of Eternals is quite nifty, tempo-wise. I mean, we wasted some time on the Rusted King. I think we're going to waste some time finding the graves here. I'm not even going to open that one. Oh, we found a Sinya. That was quick. Speedrun builds are interesting for hardcore players because we die. If you have the investment of 10 Exalted here, there's no way you can actually die. And that's just a fact and a half. Okay, we're gonna get the totem as well. You technically don't need the totems in Act 1, but I have we're gonna put the totem in. Then we're gonna take the Urgent totems together with Hardy totems and the bonus attack speed. But in order to use the bonus attack speed, I'll have to get another dexterity point. Huh, interesting that we actually missed that. So we're using so many of those. But with the totem, it's gonna be quite the mess for our enemies. So now I can do another dexterity, right? And we can put this on. And the thing is that totems will attack so fast and they'll get instantly summoned. So not only will they attack so fast, they get instant summoned because of the urgent totems and all that stuff, right? And they'll obviously trigger the jagged ground that we're making here with the bear. It's gonna come in so handy. We're finding a lot of Sinya? Nope, that's not a Sinya. Can't shake the feeling that I missed her there on the left side. I'm currently double backtracking far. Usually she's really quick to find. Huh, I didn't actually. For this game, this Path of Exile, we're doing a little speed run to create a method for every class to level really quick. I'm following Oracle Bear, and I loved it. So fun. I just reached endgame. Should I proceed now with my priority? Did you watch the updated build guide, sir? There is one. Do we have the totem who's already pulsing the jagged ground, right? We'll make more jagged ground. It's over. And there's an update on the bear. So there's a 2.0 version that shows you the endgame progression. Just missed that. The problem is Draven could be here in this corner, but he could also be somewhere in the middle, right? The interesting part is that the sword gets so late damage, right? I get a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 before I even get any point of damage bonus on the sword. So everything we have right now, damage-wise, is from the equipment and the skill gems that we're using. We're not getting any physical bonus. We're not getting right. We gotta somehow cope really hard We have. Wait, before we go to that checkpoint, I need to clear these out.
The others wait.
No, wolf build starts tomorrow. I just didn't have the time today to level the wolf build completely. So I have enough time today to do this little speedrun experiment because I'm pretty sure we can be in the end game in I mean, like, less than 5, 100%. Less than 4 might be challenging because we're going to have to hold in between and do some explanations, right, when people have a question. And I still like to way too much to talk to you to just completely ignore you, even for the things we're doing. So, yeah. But we're trying to go there as quick as possible. Layout-wise, I have absolutely no clue where we're going to find Draven. What we did find here is the temple. You always want to go for that. Okay, Draven shouldn't be... He could probably be there. Actually, he could be there. Not here, and he's also not... This is like the side, so he can't be there. Draven is always like middle-ish. Very important to know. He can't be like connected to the outside. He's going to be connected to one of the inside thingies. I don't think he's going to be on the right side. Should be straight up the edge, but I'd be also surprised if he's actually here. Wrong. Then he gotta be around there and up. Because again, I can't see him being down. That's crazy. I would have never expected him to be. Yeah, he must be in that area. Mirroring Invoker Wolf is popular. Our wolf will probably be an Oracle or a Shaman. Mainly because we're still focusing on the full Druid plays. I'm not sure if we're planning to do something different, like as you say in Invoker Wolf, or if we're going to do like a Mercenary with a pin build up or anything in that direction. But I haven't decided completely yet how it's going to be looking wolf-wise. Totem out. Come on. You boarded me. Mini. Good.
Your
Out.
demise is welcome.
Thing is, we don't have to. Hey. Lucky, are you coming?
What is this? Grave.
Away.
Isabel.
I'm also gonna keep items that we can like break down, right? Important.
My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead.
But for Rexus, good to see you there.
Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Is this minion witch build for a speed run? No, this is a. This is going to be a bear totem mix for the speed run because it has turned out to be just one of the faster things to do. Like, you might notice if I was an actual druid, I would have killed him faster because I would already have like all the bonus damage thingies going on. But I would probably also have a level 3 Fury Slam, which we don't have. We have a level 1 Fury Slam. On. No, we don't need him. One of the things you can ignore during a mirror level run. He doesn't do anything for you, right? Well, what do you need a level 1 skill gem for? Nothing exactly. Our slam is sitting at 86 deeps.
Come, I will release you of your pain.
Put him down. 1. Rage up.
Get back here, creature.
Stand still, sir. Stand still.
Enough of this.
Okay, Crowbell done, right? So now let's try to kill him past his system. Because you can do that. Come on, faster. Ah, so close! And yet so far. Wolf now? No, we are doing a speedrun test.
Corruption spreads
This is
like
a build that
wildfire.
works on every single
Nothing
class.
shall
Okay.
escape.
So we're gonna go down first to get here the skill speed because that's overall gonna make us faster. And then we're gonna take the damage. So we're not doing a wolf per se. We're doing one build for sword, merc, shaman, invoker, witch. Right? Whatever you can imagine, gonna work on all of it. That's the farmlands. We want to go there, not just right now. More skill speed. The other two are useless.
Wild beast.
I am level 9.
A third node in this
Definitely should work a bit on my levels here. Because like the first thingy is actually like your first third gem is level 10. When I'm Reap Blood Mage, how's Reap Blood Mage?
Ah, yes. Yet another wicked energy to contend with.
I mean, the thing with Reap Blood Mage is you gotta get to that level first, right? You can't just play it out of the room. Gotta find a build to get your Blood Mage to the Reap levels, then you can play it. Oh, I forgot to put on my level 8 talisman. We gotta go back here after we finish this quickly. Socket. What do we have for a talisman? We have one that allows us further dodge roll. That's actually kind of useful because why would you not want to further dodge roll?
Who speaks to me from beyond the void?
But lucky I crafted a 3 divine reap stuff, dude. I feel like crafting this season is easier than ever. I mean, crafting has been quite simple for a while now, but people have been crafting like very good stuff as of late. Me included. I've been very lucky on my crafting generally. Yeah, I just tried to leave off chat. Oh, I found this before I found other stuff. Currently, like, just looking for the King of the Mist itself, because if you find the King of the Mist, it tells you where the other things are. Very useful. Oh, could this lead us? No, this could not lead us to the King there. Speedrunning or rerolling? Oh, this is for speedrun. This is actually like this is pretty much a throwaway character. But then again, some people want to play Disciple of Rashta, so we're doing this on a sword. I am stuck. Okay, that's a first. That's a first. I'm doing this on a sword because a lot of people like the Disciple of Rashta. And therefore we were like, hey, if this works for Sork, it works for everything else. Simply because Sork is natively the worst at grabbing some nodes for bonus damage from anywhere. Right? Oh, you were here. That's crazy.
The shadows here.
Okay, that one is pointing to the left. So this means that directly on the left here must be the... It's either going to be here or slightly further down. Oh, I would have assumed it's right there. I'm surprised it's not. But I was pointing in this direction. There it is. Good scamp, man. I was deterministic craft last league. Pretty much feel like this league. Nah, you can very deterministic craft this league as well. You just get the materials harder because you gotta. If you don't have like a lot of materials from the leveling portion already, because usually like since we had so many abysses, it was like way easier. However, the real RNG is obviously when you're going down on the Val materials, like for the 30% and so on, that kind of stuff. That's just pure luck. I'll agree on that. But then again, Voling has always been pure luck. And I don't really put Voling into crafting, right? Choose to vol your stuff, congratulations. Can't really expect reasonable people to do that. The King of the Mist, could you just like stop going all over the map? Going that down. Down again. I should be able to just tank that. Yeah. Enough. We're gonna have to take the all gems, go Lavash. Have enough strength for that easily. Take the mana potion. Have to talk to you. Have anything to offer? Go out. We can take our amulet now. Would Ritualist be a good bear or wolf build? Yes, absolutely. Ritualist is just an all-time good build. You get 3 rings for damage. I mean, you could technically, as soon as you enter then a certain level, just get the bonus stuff. So gear, we get this amulet. This allows us further roll distances. So then we're gonna break down the stuff that we have here. I'm gonna sell it to him. We don't even need to look for a new potion because we're fast enough. Back to the hunting ground. Then checkpoint, and we're gonna teleport down to the farmlands. So interesting how much power difference it makes to play a Sork early. Because we did this exact same thing here on an actual Druid, right? With also the gear boosted, and the Druid was obviously faster. Same if you would like go for a Mercenary or something early, because the Mercenary obviously has like the 200 damage nodes and that kind of stuff lurking around. Oh. Hello? Full Path of Exile? No, you don't want to play further? Deadlock detected, okay. Oh. 9. That hasn't happened in a while. The game just decides to take a nosedive, right? So, back in. What are we creating? We're creating one build that works for everything. I want to kill these. Oh. Gonna be like here and then left, or is it gonna be all the way on the other side? There's like 2 ways this area can go, right? There is the one where you get down here on the left and then you get in the other area, or there's the one where you have to go all the way to the right to go into the other area. It turned out to be the right in the other area. Not costing just time. Dude, the only one facing deadlock. Honestly, that was my first time. I've never seen that error before. Wow, I am weirded out by the layout of this right now. You have me fully confused, Chan. It shouldn't be like that. Respawn at checkpoint. Currently found the Plant Druid build. Dude, the Plant Druid build was absolute S tier fun. So high recommendation with that. Like the final form made it so obnoxious. See, like it's here. Wow. Final form made it so obnoxiously good. That was a sickening layout.
I cannot control this.
We kind of want to
machine.
teleport back to put in the 2 skill points because that would make us stronger. However, we shouldn't need those 2 skill points or anything. Level 13, level 11. Usually you're like level 13 yourself in this area because you want to have the skill gem, right? We get no time for one back. That's another skill speed, and that's our first damage node that's waiting for us.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Face your judgment,
The Marahes do not forgive, nor do they forget.
And the final.
His suffering was short-lived.
Free
It
her
is a shame.
before the quest line breaks. I wish the wolf minions did more than 1 damage. You can have the wolf minions do more damage. The question rather is it worth it to make the wolf minions do more than 1 damage? Right? It's not like, should the wolf minions deal more than 1 damage? Is it worth it to push them to do more than 1 damage? Far Furious Slam. Actually need to talk to Una quickly. She goes all weird on us.
Welcome. If spirits in you are held a little, see, well, you. So, thank you.
Headstrong.
This.
Lasting some dialogues. Head down.
Such a
Sorry.
Cleaning up the inventory so I don't lose
It's beautiful.
my stuff. Need that. At 2 skill points. So 2 skill points are going to be strength, dexterity. So we can go for this. Extra loading, pure gaming, there is optimization that is not needed. So the question is not like, can you get like an extra minute for like shaving off the cog there? Because that's not what people do, if that makes sense to you, right? So yes, in a perfected speedrun, you can save a lot of time and you can apply a few more tricks. But most of these tricks will never be used by the normal person who's just trying to speed level through an area, right? They just want to be faster through an area than they are currently. That's where these systems don't really, you know, we don't have to optimize for that. It's more like you have to optimize for the overall progression to make it as smooth as possible, right? Your overall zone traversal by giving you movement speed for the wolf form, which actually does make you a tad faster. That's something to optimize for. Right? Not the, how do you do the talks the most efficient? The full screen on YouTube because you're in a stream that says vertical in front of it. So it is actually full screen on YouTube. You're just simply in the, not full screen, full screen. No? Not a YouTube problem, it's a you problem. It's Christmas Eve. No, sir. It is Christmas morning, and we already did our Christmas presents and everything yesterday evening. Okay, Christmas Eve yesterday,
power onward.
at least for the Germans. And depending on when you do the tradition with your family, obviously. Oh, my Christ. Why are we getting so weird layouted zones in this run? Someone explain, chat. What is this atrocity left, right, and center here right now? So this is more attack damage finally, and it's level 13. That was wonderful for you guys. It was brilliant,
Just
sir.
a man. Nothing more.
Okay, we have then family Christmas, right?
First ones.
Um,
Energy gives life to you.
the children are happy. My one daughter got her Legos. Didn't count on getting those Legos because she didn't actually tell us, right? Our other daughter wanted to have a doll because she likes to be a doll mommy. So she was over the moon getting her doll. Wholesale success.
Go now, defiler of flame.
Everyone just being a happy little persona. Huh. Good movie. Kept my potion. Have like 2 more heal. Get the stairs really quick. At least one zone layout that's not ass. Oh, wait. This area usually makes like perfect sense. I have a feeling it won't. Good check. So usually ignore like everyone and just rush to the bottom. But in this case, we need to rush to the top. Everything is mirrored. We're doing well, brother. Oh, I'm very fine, thank you, sir. In 2025 has been a good year, content-wise. Life's been fantastic. You know, I mean, the channel exists. People are loving the videos throughout all the different kind of games. And 2026 looks like it holds some good bangers for us to give you even better content. So I can absolutely not complain. Technically, I should level to level 14 here quickly. Why is that? The skill Fury of the Mountain make the boss fight vastly easier. That should probably be leveled. I should do that for the sake of doing it proper. Get the checkpoint here. What you can do is you can quickly just kill enemies, right? And then you can respawn a checkpoint. My lord, there are just no enemies here. We farm some enemies. Seems like now.
Human beast.
No enemies here. 77 your first support gem dropped. Honestly, support gems have been... Okay, enemies don't respawn then. Support gems have been far and few in between. This season. It costs us like a minute, but I think it's well worth it for the overall progression of this. And there are the opponents. Okay, we're gonna respawn a checkpoint. Is that important now? Okay, so we're gonna get this, which gives us another 10% increased attack damage. And we're gonna get that, which is going to be the Fury of the Mountain. Fury of the Mountain is going to be our other skill instead of the Shred, because you get the attack speed. Then we're going to give this, and we're going to get the Branching Fissures, which should be absolutely mental, right? Tobias, thank you very much for your $22 donation. Jesus, Tobias. Merry Christmas. That's very kind of you. Well, thank you for your work. More to come. More to come, my friend. I play Diablo 4, yes, but not a lot as of late. See, usually you don't have the Branching Fissures at this point, right? This is me now having Branching Fissures. This is like here, this support gem. It's a tier 5 support gem. It's obviously crazy to have it right now, but it also just works really, really well. As you can see, like Count Geonor just gets burned to crisp with all these fissures happening.
Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
Same like works when he finally goes into his next form. So you're simply going to spam a doodle dandy into him. Oh, I just used my healing potion for no reason, Chan. Oh, come on. You're just leaving already? That's bullshit. Got robbed, Chan. What did we do to the totem to be like so crazy? The totem pretty much has like just attack speed in it. As much attack speed as humanly possible. Which is really, really funny. It creates like the best part will be when you just get 2 totems. This time we're not gonna wait for him because it's like we're done, right? Leave, and that was then act. So now, what equipment did we wield for this? We got the North Paw, right? Together with the Black Braid, Bindon, Sure-Footed, the Iron Rings, and the Mega Nords, plus the Changing Talisman, plus the Sandals. But now this was just Act 1, right? We actually do need more. We need different stuff. So let's make a screenshot of this. This is one build for every class. The biggest issue is really that we, as you can see, this is that, right? This is useless. This is completely useless, right? This kind of sucks. But we're going to get attack damage here. Then we can go up for attack damage. We can go up for area damage. We can go up for physical damage. We have physical damage here. Yeah. We got, I think that should be more attack damage there. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 3. So there is quite a lot of damage just flying around that we can now pick up, right? This is here more damage at full life and low life. So that should be coming in very handy. And I probably should pick up this 1, 2, 3, and then these because this is like the most damage. But again, this is area, so it kind of works. Urgent totems. Oh, we have urgent totems. So urgent totems, hardy totems, and rapid attacks. You technically don't need hardy totems, so you could do just more damage on the slam, right? That the jagged ground slam is just more powerful. But I wanted to have maximum attack speed and survival on them, so they don't actually die. Kind of like the plan there. What is this game? This game is called Path of Exile. So, this is now Act 2, ladies and gentlemen. On we go. Act 1 was a bit
I
slow.
did not know if I would see the Bastille again.
The level designs we have. Good thing is, like, damage-wise, we're not going to be any slower, right? So this is still the same amount of damage. What we have to get is now level 16 as fast as possible, because level 16 will actually change how things are working.
Here by chance.
Because we're getting more damage, and vastly more damage at that. Since we're gonna pick up some choice pieces, right? I prepared a few talismans because you can't play your talisman further that we've been using to this point. Sadly, have to put that one away because it just doesn't do enough damage anymore, right? That's that. We're moving forward with the bear build. No, this is not going to be a bear build. This is going to be a disciple of Varashta. However, we're just leveling with bear. So this is not a bear build. This is we're getting to level 65, using this to then at level 65 swap this to whatever we feel like. Okay. It's merely a vehicle to achieve our goal of playing whatever we want. For people that want to level as quick as possible. If you go for monk, it would be insane, yes. I mean, if you go for mercenary, it's insane as well. However, I want to show you how well it works on something that is so not adjacent to any damage that it actually works, right? Systematic. More about the proof of concept kind of stage of this. Because I know how well it would, like if I would do this with a warrior, it would be twice as fast almost. like obviously exaggerating here, but you get the drift.
To the sands
So the
found raised
class will determine the speed difference. But if it's already fast on the slower class, what does that say how fast it would be on the faster classes? I wanted to do it with Wyvern. The problem was with Wyvern, it's inherently slower due to having to make power charges to get certain speed levels, right? And that made me a bit sad because you all know how much I like our Wyvern friend. So we're level 15, one more level. Good to go. Can you remind me what our initial gear setup was? It's actually the exact same that we still have. Apart from that, we're going to have to change our rings in a bit. You get the Black Braid with the Horns of Bindon with a North Paw, because North Paw gives you 5 to 9 physical. Straw Sandals for movement. Maganort Spell, really important for the bonus strength. And then you're going to go for the Amamandragora, because it's like fixed damage just for the whole of going through the act. Plus the Lightning for the multiplier of having enemies shocked. And we're adding the Sure-Footed Sigil, because the Sure-Footed Sigil gives you roll distance, making you somewhat faster, right?
have been preparing for war. This night,
There's little things that like speed it up. Are we now using the Fear of the Mountain instead of the Lunar Assault? It's actually because the Fear of the Mountain, like you can do this and it can just clear like a whole set of enemies, right? So here I can just stand there. And it's always going to kill everyone that's like in the vicinity. This Fear of the Mountain, very useful skill to use just for like quick farms.
the air is thick with corruption. Have the Farid on no shame.
Build up on mobilities for this. I mean, this is going to follow the course of my normal bear build, only that is super streamlined and it's instantly using tier 3 support gems, tier 5 support gems. So this is going to be similar-ish to our Oracle bear, only that we adapted to work on every single class. We're going to make the whole TLDR video for this, so don't worry about that. It's going to be a TLDR wrap-up. It goes over every single act and what gear to use on every single act. But I wanted to do it first, right? So I could have thematically just laid it out because I obviously know what to do at which point. But I wanted to, you know, for the Christmas spirit. Okay, we're going to go down for the bonus. Now we're going to go up for the bonus attack because I think it's better to go up. That's going to lead to better pathing for the passive. Start with Elden Ring. So you know Elden Ring is quite old at this point. And if we're ever completely out of content, we might make another Elden Ring run. Not anytime soon. It's way better than my bear, minus slow as molasses. We have bonus movement speed already, and we're not using anything that slows us down. We also have rapid attacks 2 on every skill. So rapid attacks 2 is really important that you get as much attack speed as possible in every direction, because the attack speed is directly making every single thing you do faster, right? Every move, every lifting of your arms, every little bit is just faster. So what we're going to do now is we're going to pick up 2 new items. We're going to pick up the Wake of Destruction, which gives us 1 to 40 lightning damage. And we're going to put on our first talisman, our new one. We're at 174 damage, and now we're sitting at 255, right? So that's a big difference in that. And this is going to be our level 20 armor, which actually has like 800 armor. We're currently already sitting like here at 44% armor damage reduction. So now with this new amulet, we do pretty much twice the damage as before, and we start just like one-hitting everything. How much did that talisman cost? 1 Exalted. I went to the market this morning and I pretty much just spent like 1 Exalted on everything. You know, just buy yourself 4 talismans for the leveling. 16, level 34, level 6, level 40, and level so. This is actually really interesting because you would have thought that like after level 16 there's going to be a better talisman with like 22, 24, right? Those talismans are actually not better. The only problem you have right now is mana expeditor, because things are like super expensive with these tier 5 support gems. Very good, very good. We need more levels, we need more damage. Let's not forget that these boots here are adding like another 50 damage to this, just like that, right? Like 1 to 40 damage from lightning damage from boots, kind of nifty, isn't it? Now the only thing you get to decide is if you have better rings. So like, let's stop the time here for a second. So if you have better rings than the black rings, so I can go here into my rings, right? I can check. This has no damage. This has 1 to 4 physical. This had no lightning damage. It's at 5 to 11 cold damage, for example. While this has 1 to 4 and 6 to 9. So it's still like a little bit better, right? We're not yet replacing them. But as soon as it turns out that we like have better rings, you would instantly just swap them out. Level 6, but level 6 you can't use because you're actually not smart enough. We're smart enough for that. Okay, on we go. Drop rates are really generous this season. Drop rates feel extremely generous this season, and the market is suffering from it. Because right now, like, the Divine Exalted prices are shooting up through the moon, so there's a lot of inflation happening. If you do actually have, like, if you, like, my Divine Orb used to be worth, like, 140 Exalted, and yesterday I think it was 240, right? So the prices are going up through the moon, and I think, yeah, it's gonna be crazy if that continues down the line. We're gonna go up. I wonder if I should go for the attack damage and or the... Like, attack damage is full life kind of works on my leaves, right? Because I'm always full life when I leap in. However, it doesn't really work on the... as soon as you're in boss fight, right? Not sure what we should do there. Level 19, we're level 17, so we're actually moving in a good level. Yeah, the Divine Exalted is going to be 1k for sure, exactly. I'm just keeping my Divines right now. The problem is with the Divine Exalted inflation, it's pretty much also all the items are getting more expensive. So it used to be that you get like some stuff extremely cheap, and now it just goes up and up and up in price, like at least when it comes down to the currency exchange, right? So you could buy yourself some Jeweler's Orbs really cheap and some support gems, for example. And all these prices are hiking up due to the Divine Exalt inflation shenanigans. Makes things obviously worse for the average player. Divine is now 305. See, that happens when you don't play one day over Christmas. You come back and the Divine inflation is crazy. Not sure what's even causing that. Like, you know. Okay, left side is Balbala. And that new weapon was a must to pick up. So it seems so like trivial that we just like, you know, picked up one new weapon for 1 Exalted. But it pretty much went from 60 damage to 100 damage and +2 to melee skills. So the +2 to melee skills is where the big difference comes in. Because you're suddenly just getting a huge increase in overall damage from that. Where is Balbala? Oh, Balbala's here. I'm just not even like close to her slamming the ground, right? That was weird. Sorry, chat. I'm like, I lost track. There was things happening and I didn't know what was going on, so. Do you have any idea what ascension we should be taking? I mean, we're definitely going to be taking the Disciple of Arashta, right? Because the Disciple of Arashta is new and hot, and again, this should work for everything. So we can't be picky on the ascension. What's the best class for poison? The best class for poison is still Pathfinder, simply because Pathfinder just enhances the poison stacks, right? So like if you choose Pathfinder and you do poison on the enemy, you can double the amount of poison stacks you can do. And I don't know how to explain that. That's just insane, right? Surprise. I can do twice the amount of poison now that I have done before. That's actually really, really good. Who would have guessed?
Reopen ancient gates of seven waters.
This area, by the way, is a very good farm area. Because there's like so many enemies and they're very close, and there's often like blue magic enemies in between, and they're always bundled up, right? Like this here. You would be stupid to not just quickly juice out some few XP points that you might have been missing in prior zones. You've been rushing too hard. Instant respawn. Do you want Solid to be there? For speedrun? No, we're skipping nothing gore. So the idea behind the speedrun is not to be as fast as possible at all costs, because obviously, how do I say this now? This should be like, let's say you want to play a Disciple of Varashta, right? Then I want to give you this build, and you could decide that instead of like leveling as a Disciple of Varashta, you level as a Druid, and therefore you're faster at the levels where you can have fun with the actual Ascension, instead of like, you know, having to slow level with your Sork build. Because you're definitely faster than a Sork. There's no questions asked. Even if you equip a Sork with a lot of equipment early, the problem with Sorks and that kind of stuff is that they can never be as fast as melee-oriented classes, because melee-oriented classes just have bigger boosts. Actually a bit illegal, right? So because you can put on gloves that give you a lot of damage, you can put on rings that give you a lot of flat damage. Sorks don't have that, right? I cannot put on a ring that almost doubles my damage, but as a melee focused character or physical focused character, you can just pick up like a ring and suddenly you get like 20 damage, 30, 40 damage bonus, right? New Zeri Spear. I have heard the new Zeri Spear is really cool. People are loving it. Okay, back to the caravan. Have anything? No, do we ascend right away? What do you think, Chad? We are currently level 70. Boinky ma boinky. Oh, that is upgrade here. That's needed. That is upgrade Fury. No, that's upgrade Fury Slam. So we are level 19. Yeah, you could just ascend right now. Trials of Sekimus are going to be... Where's Trials of Sekimus? Must go with Druid. Well, this is not a Druid. This is a Sork, sir. This is a Sork. But honestly, it's super easy to play. That's why we're doing this right now.
I am right where I deserve to be.
What's your favorite build in every RPG game? I like to usually make necromancers. The problem is that summoners are usually not well executed in many games, right? Path of Exile does have a good execution. However, Path of Exile has so many other good things that I have a hard time just actually saying, hey, I want to be a necromancer, right? Okay, we can make this even faster by taking like different ones, but I guess we don't need this.
We can both be redeemed.
I'm wondering what's a couple button brain dead build Stanology. The actual plant druid is spam entangle win on maps. So you literally just spam entangle. The wyvern is spam pounds into auto attack. So here, what's the bear? What's this, chat? What's this? I'm actually wait to get level 24. Level 24 gives us the Idol of Uldurn, and the Idol of Uldurn instantly allows me to put down 2 totems, which is obviously insane for this because totems are just a part of our damage. We now get the totems out faster. As we get another totem out, it's just instant GG. Might even not bother using the keys to open up things, right? Room types are unknown, but we're getting... What was it called again? Want easier builds? I can totally understand you, sir. I mean, my favorite this season has been the Wyvern, and then followed up the Tornado build, actually. Like, Entangle is strong, don't get me wrong, so I love my Plant Druid, but the actual beauty of how Tornado Druid works was just great. However, Tornado Druid is definitely a more skill-intensive build, so warning, if you suck, you shouldn't play it. I'm not saying you're bad, I'm just saying, okay, listen. Be aware. Build for everyone. I'm not goading you, right? My honest opinion, don't do it.
I would give anything for a sip.
Your Wyvern build. Have you considered going critical chance bonus stack for Flame Breath, by the way? Nope. If I was playing the Oracle, I would probably consider going for a critical stack, but it's just simply not needed. The critical stack thing. Lightning Ranger still busted, nerfed, but they so Lightning Ranger itself nerfed, but they decided, hey, Lightning Ranger might be nerfed, but we're gonna just we're just going to buff the Deadeye Ascendancy itself, right? Which is also not completely true because slightly nerfed as well, the Deadeye Ascendancy, but also buffed in other regards. So it's like it's nerfed, but it's buffed, but it's buffed, but it's nerfed, and it's still strong, right? They're kind of the same. We're actually going to get a level out of this. No, so you have no evasion. Oh no, how terrible. I started to get some big buffs. What I still want to try out is Hailstorm rounds, but I first need to, like, we want to first do the Werewolf. So if you wonder what is the next build after this, it's an actual Werewolf build, and it's also not a unique boosted Werewolf build, okay? So this is very important. My Werewolf we're going to do is going to be like a traditional one, a solo self-out one, where we're going to like just level with what the game gives us. So it's not going to be like a unique boosted run like we're doing here. But I still want to give you the unique boosted version first, that you can then decide, oh, you know what? I'd rather like to level like this. Because I actually like the unique boosted leveling. It's fun, because it is fun. You're just simply pooping on everything. And who doesn't like to poop on everything? Which reminds me that we should potentially, in this act, swap out the... Like, we can have a discussion about this, because I think we should swap out a support gem. Okay, chat? And you can decide if or if we not should do that.
The forehead is formidable.
The forehead is formidable. She says that, right?
I challenge you.
Wyvern build has its own YouTube video, sir. You can just easily check that out. They all have their names. That little guy. Fire Relic Cage. Didn't even get a level from this. Sadness. See nothing here for me. Ascendancy. So we're gonna go for Disciple of Varashta. We actually have to. We have to actually look at the Ascension, because I literally have never done so. What level are we? We're 19. 20, we can get a new chess piece. From Chan.
Browse as long as you like, as you wish.
Okay, so the idea was, wait, what do we want to... Ah, Disciple of Varashta. Let's throw an eye on it. What can we do for the leveling now, technically, to improve it? So you can get like the Navrira, the last Mirage, right? And we can command her to do things. This was mana regeneration. Then you can do Navrira's fracturing. You can do the well. You can do the well that gave you energy shield recharge rate or aces. Aces was damage recouped. You could grant Ruzen's Reckoning. That's just like you hurl him out and he does bonus damage, right? So you can just use Ruzen to command AoE fire, and that does fire damage. You get the Fury, which was a projectile attack, but we have nothing projectile boosted, so that's kind of useless. And we get Ruzen's Trap. You do have the Malediction. Malediction gave you Sandblast. Yeah, that was inflicting critical weakness, but that's useless for us because we don't actually do crits. Judgment was... No, we can't channel. That's not worth it. And Deception. We might be best off just going for Ruzen's Reckoning. Right? Just have like another command skill ready right now we can use for... Ruzen the Blazing Sword. You can play Ruzen's Brand. Command Ruzen to play a fiery brand on an enemy. After delay or when detonated, the brand explodes, its dealing spell damage to a con in the blast. That's useless. But we could get Ruzen's Reckoning, right? That we right now have here. How much damage would that do? Ruzen's Trap, Ruzen's Brand, Ruzen's Reckoning. And more importantly, what supports do you actually use for that? What are you going for? We're doing a level build. Not per se going for a build. Rapid cast. Use it deals more damage for each damaging skill you've used recently. Okay, that's cool because I use a lot of damaging skills we've used recently. It does do though like physical damage, right? I mean, supporter skills have increased cooldown recovery. The 30% more damage. Bidding makes sense. And then I have a level 1 support only right now for concentrated area because we're only use it on like, you know, on target. Let's see what that actually does. Hell's Devil, good to see you there. Thank you very much for joining us today. By the way, I forget to put the amulet here. Where is my amulet? I've actually lost it. It's like a bit of the problem. Like, lost the Idol of Uldurn. Ah, there it is. This is my level 24 one that we need to pick up. Okay, on we've ascended. We get the Ruzens, but we don't really need it. So we'll have to look if it's actually worth it to use or not, right? Granddad, thank you for the 26 months of support. Devil, also good to see you there. Maddie, thank you for your subscription and support. Welcome all of you. Merry Christmas, chat. But we're doing well. Life finds us good. So what can we do with Ruzens now? How does that look? Oh, it actually kills. Cool. But right now we don't need it. I mean, it might be interesting to use it versus a boss, right? Do I want to actually pick up the relic? I mean, technically to this run, it would also still be part to pick up the relics. Why? Because you don't want to reach level 60 fast and then have a character that's not done. That makes sense to you? Or you want to get to the end game, but you also want to get to the end game and have a character that's done, that's good. And not ask yourself like, oh man, do I have to go now back 20 acts to like do a certain something? That's going to be part of the run. I have a video going over your Aelith, yeah, Brian. It's called the updated tech video. That explains everything. Well, I am personally using Lunar Assault because I'm not using pounds. I use Lunar Assault for the main reason that pounds with Aelith's Chime is functional. However, if you use pounds with Aelith's Chime, you lose on damage. Right? I was also thinking about using Aelith's Chime for leveling until I remembered or reminded myself that that is completely impossible. Actually not level with Aelith's Chime. Why? Oh, it's a level 65 support gem. Has no leveling. Okay, last time I had such a hard problem finding the lady. The stupid snake mommy, Chad. And she was for some obscure reason, she was all the way to the, yeah, eat my booty hole. Told you. You hear Ruzen's Reckoning? Good. Down. Round up. More skill gems. That's damage. That's damage. And we're gonna teleport back. Still have to discuss if we should put on Mark of Death or not, chat. Because right now we're playing without Mark of Death. Mark of Death doesn't give our Jumpy Doodle more damage. I just wanted the Jumpy Doodle to have as much damage as possible. Very nice thing to do when you can just leap into your targets and you guaranteed know they're all going to die. Let's do that. No, it's not the way. Ah. Ah. This is the way. Let's go. We're level 21 in a level 22 area. So our level is actually holding up really nicely. I thought we would end up under-leveled, per se. Right? We're not. Wait, this is a spirit skill, which is not that bad. Because with the spirit skill, we can upgrade our Herald of Ash. But I gotta check if got the next area connected to this, because sometimes you have, yep, sometimes you don't, but this time we have again. Or sorry, good to see you there. Thank you very much for your brand new subscription. Also, chat, what did you receive for Christmas?
Such shrines were not meant for mortal eyes.
Happy family counts as a good wish. I'm getting today my goose. I guess that's my Christmas gift. We're going to Granny's, and Granny prepared, not goose, sorry, a duck. So we did not want to cook a duck yesterday. We made lasagna for the family. Great Christmas food, by the way. Then today is a duck. And tomorrow my dad invited us to a restaurant. And guess what? We're going to eat the most expensive food on the card. Thank you, Dad. Appreciate it. Fine. And if Dad is treating his new girlfriend well, he can as well buy me just the most expensive food. Surely that's appropriate, Chad. Right. What class is this? This is actually a Sork right now. So we're doing a class agnostic build that works on every class. Like, literally, like, I'm going to give you skill trees, passive trees for everything. So you're like, Pony, I want to be a mercenary, Pony. What should I do? And I'm like, look at this guide here. There is the whole, like, skill level, everything cost, that how it will work with a mercenary. And you want to be an invoker. And a monk. Like, look at this. No problem. Is the third one you level up? Fifth. What's the fastest Act 3 finish this season? You have the fastest overall finish until the campaign with Mr. the guy who dies. He's the international speedrun legend who really does all the skips and things that you can't feasibly copy, right? And he did the Act 1 to the end game in 3 hours. We're talking about, though, investing roughly a Divine Orb in equipment, right? You take 1 Divine Orb worth of equipment, then you can get from level 1 to the end game in technically 3 hours. But to be honest, you still won't do it even if you invest a Divine Orb, right? So, question, chat. What do you think? We currently have pounds with cooldown recovery, momentum, and magnified area. I'm thinking about dropping the cooldown recovery so I can put Mark of Death on. Because right now it's not so important that I jump faster through zones. I still jump fast enough through zones. The basic idea is it's more important that we get the armor break on bosses, that we're able to kill bosses faster. Does that make sense? Okay, we're level 22. We could pick up a new armor. I'm not sure if I want to, because currently wearing the black crate, which gives us a lot of damage reduction because of elemental damage. But we could also get 800 more armor.
This place is an affront
You heard
to
right,
the
Chad?
destiny.
800 armor from an armor piece at level 20. For the cost of no life regeneration, but since we only have 10 life regeneration anyways,
Crude magic.
it might be completely fine, right? And we just simply have to use our potion. Then. This is, by the way, here, good leveling. So if you ever thought about, hey, how do I weasel out some levels early, right? It's this area. Because you kill all these dudes that are coming out, then you have, like, the guys coming out here, too. And if there's any magic mobs or whatever coming out, it's just very useful.
By Garokan!
It would be cool to find a fresh account to endgame clear, because you're 4 days in and 3 days in, you only act 4. Well, sir, I think that's what we're creating something like this for. You know, just make your progression through things a bit smoother. I mean, usually my finisher on a fresh account to the end game is around 7 to a maximum of 8 hours, and that's like on a fresh solo cell-phone account, right, to end game. But obviously, if you then take a little bit of boosting into your own hands, right, and make it a bit faster. I'm so slow at the game, you're turning it on everything. Well, you're smart, sir. So don't feel like you're slow for doing this. It's really smart. I, for example, I used to skip chests in maps because I was just too lazy to open every single chest in maps, right? Even the blue ones. However, that is a huge mistake, right? Because set chests easily can give you divine orbs. I mean, since I opened up a blue chest, it pooped out a divine orb. I cannot skip chests anymore. I have no excuse. Because, like, every chest can contain set goody, good. And if you skip them, it's a you problem. You deserve to suffer for it. I have a fear that we took the wrong turn and we have to actually go back here, because I think the Mastodon Badlands, the actual boss, might be at the bottom left here. I hope I'm not wrong, because that would be severely annoying. Screen is so small, that's because you're in the vertical stream, brother. Oh, see, told you. You're down. Wow. Screwed it, Chad. What level are 22? 22 is not an Idol of Uldren yet. Idol of Uldren yet would be amazing. So we're gonna burn them both. Dunzo. Good. It's 23 actually. We're gonna take the attack speed, right? Because the bonus attack speed is just gonna come in super handy. Lesser Jeweler's Orb is kinda nice. Out with us. Coming from a guy who opened every single chest in Where It's Made. Hey, in Where It's Made, you open up every single chest because it actually gives you meaningful progression. So don't you put that in the same boat. These are two distinctive different things that you have to do, right? Which class are you on now? We're Sork. And we're currently a Disciple of Varashta, because we want to play Disciple of Varashta as well. And I just wanted to show you a nifty way to level your characters. But tomorrow we will actually start, like, we won't play this Disciple of Varashta for now. Tomorrow we will actually start with a werewolf build that we will also level as a werewolf. So a real werewolf build that levels as a werewolf. I haven't just decided what class to take for that. So if I want to be a werewolf druid, if I want to be a werewolf cast on crit, if it's going to be a werewolf, you know, invoker. Haven't completely decided on the route we're taking with that one. But I know it is going to be fantastic and you're going to love it, okay? I'm going to make you love it. One of the two. Is this pre-recorded? Yes, sir. This is pre-recorded. Please subscribe for pre-recorded. What do content creators do nowadays that people assume that someone would stream pre-recorded content? Is this now how the kids do it? Is this how you're being farmed on Twitch? Should I do more pre-recorded content, Chad? Am I not farming you enough? Tell me. Can we stop doing live streams? Oh wow, did we just shrink the thingy? Do I need to fleece you more? I'm sorry, chat, if I'm not fleecing you enough. My apologies. PlayStation 5 giveaways for subscribers. I don't know. Bathwater. Hugs and kisses. Private Telegram group for like investment tips. What else do we have? Put all my tier 7 support gems away, chat. For some weird reason. Actually go back and collect them again. More damage. Wolf Amazon crit build could work. Wait, did I not? I went for 1, 2. No, I didn't go for the third one yet. Jesus. Talking about skill gems. Thank you very much. Appreciate the effort there. Did they change Arbiter's second phase? He fully heals when he pulls his sword out of the ground. I am not certain because we haven't done the Arbiters this season yet. But you're not bothered. There it is. I'm not even sure if it's worth it to like command Ruzan. If you're the mountain. Cockwave Totem. Is there another skill you want? There's Ferocious Roar and Cross Slash, but you don't want any of those. You could actually use Ferocious Roar to break armor, but we get it easier, right? What classes have you done for Druid? We have done a Wyvern, a Human Form, a Tornado build, and a Bear so far. Yeah, all have been Oracles and Shamans. So we focus on the Druid as a Druid. This is our first class agnostic Druid, so that's not a Druid. But also a build scheme F that should work for every single... Are we not picking up that loot? Because that loot doesn't do anything. It'll work for everything. 77 with their bear guy. Glad I get my new comp to play it. No way my old laptop could handle the walking calamity. Yeah. I mean, the graphics have gotten better. That's a fact. Like, I don't know, like, if your system notices it, but I can tell on my high-end system that certain moments where I know the FPS used to be dropping, they're still dropping, right? But they're not dropping as much as anymore. Is it safe? No, but it's definitely better. Can you have 2 casts on crit working on the same character? Not anymore.
You know why I am here. Relent.
The totem out. Oh, you know what? Actually, we're level 24. Means I can put on the Idol of Uldurn. Why is that important? 2 totems now. Brings me though back to the problem of we don't have mana for this. I do actually need to in order to do this we need to do that. We need to go for the efficiency on the totems. Yeah, there's no way I can't play that without efficiency. Totems are gonna, like, 2 totems are probably gonna be too expensive to work on that, but we'll have to see how that works. Back to Fear of the Mountain. The totem currently costs 42 mana with a lot of bonus. Probably have to go back to, let's see. Does Hardy Totem increase the cost? Hardy Totem, Virgin Totems. Yeah, they're just too expensive, so you're gonna have to do efficiency, preferable efficiency 2. Only have efficiency 1, efficiency 2 in the stash. Yeah. I think that might be better than Hardy Totems. I mean, we like Hardy Totems, but the efficiency might be necessary to actually play around with. I mean, you just noticed that in the boss fight, right? It went all a little bit off the charts. Come on, back into my gear section. So we get, this is the armor that I was thinking about playing now. So it's going to reduce my dex and my intelligence, right? But it gives you 900 armor. So you're pretty much putting yourself to the point where you say, oh, hi, I can just, I can just have like 70% armor early, and that gets boosted further. But if you actually wield this armor piece, you would have to make sure that you actually get the intelligence points, right? Because otherwise you can't even use your skills. Because they cost you more intelligence than that. Yeah. I'm just not sure how well the, like, no regeneration actually works out, right? How well that is a thing.
This is an immense honor.
You, young one.
And you should definitely buy yourself a bigger mana potion. Yeah. Life potion is not so important because we're more than healthy enough, right? Actually, a quick Act 2. Really happy with the general speed of the Act 2 here right now.
It must be hard for some to understand our older traditions.
So right now we are on the way to like sub 3 hours for
And you have your orders.
Act 3, right? So generally you'd say now, Pony, you're level 24, right? When is the time for a new weapon? And honestly, I was looking for it. So wait, let's pause again. So I was looking for a new weapon, right? If we go for market and I go for talisman, and then we go for cost of 1 exalted because I was like, I don't want to spend a lot. And then I go max level 24. And if you're looking for the talismans that we have here, this is 70 damage max. Even if I put like another thing in and I craft it up, unless this would hit like physical damage, is not going to be a lot. This is 83 max, right? This is 72 max. This is 71 max. So they're not like that much better than what we actually have. Like ours here is okay, right? It cost me 1 exalted, and it had also the +2 to melee skills, which is something to not underestimate. So I don't think you can have something much better. And I like to buy something at the start of the act and then just rush it down for the rest of the act, right? My slams also cost me like a lot of mana. We should probably, instead of taking strength points, we should only take intelligence points. Could that be, Chad? Think about it for a second. I mean, I have taken some strength points, but we actually have enough strength due to the armor we're wearing. So the question rather is, what if you just only take in points to just at least get some more mana regeneration into things, right? Okay, we get this damage, damage, damage. There's another physical and another 10 strength, and that's actually like really good because right now we're just looking to get more damage. We pull the market interface here. You just have it on the bottom. Market interface is amazing. It's the only reason why I actually trade. So I never traded before in Path of Exile, before they introduced asynchronous trading, because I hate the way how like they do it over the website, and then you have to write someone and you have to hope for them to react, and someone kill me right now. And there's just like to the point where I just really don't want to even interact with the system. Whereas now with the way how the asynchronous trade works is just so convenient, right? It's just like, oh, I need to prepare something for a build. Give me 5 minutes in the market screen and I have everything I need. That's the thing. If you're interested in doing what we're doing here, you could just replicate this in no time. The 28 area. I think we should use the next area for a bit of farm. It's important. Not the one that's coming now, but the one after that.
The Faridan should know better than to let this madness transpire.
Leech of Physical as mana. Oh, we could put Fund of Mana on the totems, but that would also slow us down. And I don't think it's necessary because you're outputting so much damage that you're good to go. Right? 29 region for 25. That is bearable because 29 region for 25 means that we're still in the level range. So +4 difference. No XP penalty for doing this. This was now a level 30 region. Would already get our first 10% XP penalty. Penalty? Penalty? Penalty. I think it's penalty, but don't nail me down on that. Hey, the old trading system? Dude, the old trading system was terrible. I mean, there are people that'll die on this hill and defend the old trading system like it was the best thing ever made in gaming, but I guess let them have it, you know? I'm not walking around, Chad. Jumping over this. Pounce has made this whole area so bearable. Otherwise, you often end up having to like backtrack and walk around. It just gets really stupid. Is there a class with Druid you're looking forward to? Well, I wanted to do some stuff with Blood Mage and Druid because I want to bleed things. I want to poison stuff too, but sadly I don't see like a chance to do a poison related Druid. I wanted to do some poison plant build. Maybe there is a chance. I got a Plague Finger, so it could work. There is... Right now, I still want to do a Titan Bear at some point because obviously it's the logical choice to do a Titan Bear.
At last, a new path is revealed.
Could say goodbye to the 10% lightning resistance, but we want to farm it, right, Chan? Oh, look at me. Okay, this is cheat code because it saves so much time to find this early. Must be hacking, chat. Must be hacking. Okay, we got here. This is intelligence. As I told you, we're now going to be pushing up intelligence like crazy. Did you find the final letter? I found the final letter, but instantly teleporting back is a mistake because I don't need those 2 points to like handle the zone here right now. So I'm waiting to teleport back until I have to teleport back. Ergo, when we have the boss here killed, right? Then we're gonna go back.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable.
Build us this. This is our speedrun build. Or let's say not a speedrun, but it's our speed level build. Usually I would go for a mercenary, chat. So you might be confused, Pony. You usually go for mercenary speed leveling. Why are we doing bear now? Because it's Season of the Druid. Okay, put the 2 totems down, then slam. Keep in mind that you're not slamming in the same spot because you need to slam in different spots to put a jagged ground on different locations, right? How it like works. Oh, I definitely need a mana solution. Okay, do we have to play Fund of Mana? It'd be so crazy if I had to.
Shaman Ra will pay for raising the defiler.
Honestly, it might simply be helped by if we go into our dude here, right? And we refund every single strength point we have into an intelligence point. How much more mana does that give me? It should be enough from a theory. More mana is king.
You found
I'm gonna make a note on the potential use of that.
We will
The
have
Dreadnought in
justice.
130. Pretty quick. It's actually faster than we did this the last time. That's
Fight to the
good.
last.
It's usually Merc leveling speed. It's about what we're doing here. Now, Merc is extremely fast. The problem is that Merc doesn't work with every class. Okay? Why doesn't Merc work with every class, Chad? So I love Merc leveling. However, the problem is that Merc leveling needs to end up here, Grenade. So you need to end up somewhere in this cluster. If I play a mage, I'm not ending up in this cluster, right? So the basic idea is that if I do the... Are you going to crash again? Wow, the second crash today. I've never crashed a single time, and 2 crashes today. I'm going to blame this one here, this little speedrun meter, because it actually breaks the game. Do you like level each character in each league as a content creator, or just have builds for each of them, I guess? I try to level up every single ascendancy and do builds for everything. I mean, we focus on the interesting stuff, right? It's important. But we try to do many different varied things, so you have many different varied things, right? And not only just do the strongest stuff, because that's also just boring. So we do 31 and I am 26. That's a 5-level difference. That's actually bad, because the 5-level difference is a 10% XP penalty. Okay, chat? Means I actually have to kill a bit more minions here. Level up. Because the next area is also gonna be like a level higher. It's a level 32 region, and you don't want to go into a level 32 region with 6 levels under leveled, because that would mean a ginormous XP penalty of 44%. Ladies and gentlemen, please die. Provide me with a big amount of bonus XP. If my hits break armor on ailment afflicted enemies, so if I ignite them, they're ailment afflicted, huh? Working on a 10% penalty is, by the way, fine-ish. Going any lower is a problem. But game crashed frequently since last day. There was an update this morning, right? I'm not crazy. We're going to do an Ice Wolf build. Yes, we will do an Ice Wolf build, and it will start tomorrow. However, I can't, like, I don't know how much time I have today. We're invited to Granny's, and I have to stop at some point, but we have enough time for a speed run. Okay? So this was like, we have enough time to give you the content today of rushing through the act. And I have enough time to also create the video according to this with a big TLDR. So that we then tomorrow can really guild-free start with our wolf run and take our time. Because when we're doing the wolf run, we're going to be like doing it slow and measured. Like obviously as fast as we still want to, but in a way where we bring the whole build closer to people to understand. This would be area damage. So this is nothing. So we're going to go here for the physical. Would probably be the smartest way to do it. Crit is useless. I'm not entirely sure how I want to do Ice Wolf, and if I want to do it as an Oracle, or if I want to do it as a different kind of playthrough. It's something we'll have to decide. I mean, obviously it's not going to be a Disciple of Arasha because that makes no sense. But it might be that we try to do Bleed with the Blood Mage. Unlikely. We could do Ritualist, which would actually be funny because Ritualist is... I think it's a lot of bonuses. We might also just go cast on crit, like with the Omen. Sorry, Oracle still. So we're still using our level 16 talisman, guys, that we bought at the start of the act. Okay, very important. Yeah, we haven't put that one away. Still the exact same one. I think this is for ease of use. This is something to mention. Okay, we get our potion, and we got to look out that we don't spam our potion, okay? Chat? So how much does a totem cost? A totem right now with efficiency 2 is really cheap. Problem is, my Furious Slam actually costs a bit more. Now with Tempo, you can just save it and launch. Yes, Aceton. However, the problem is the time it takes. It is faster to still... It's faster to... No, we didn't? Huh? Sir, you're... I can't do damage to... Oh my goodness. It's still faster to just kill more enemies in a region than go into the temple because it takes time to go into the temple. No, Jamanra, don't! No, don't do it! Not me! No, Jamanra, no! Ah! Oh, he just destroyed my totem. Cool, brother. Okay, let's phase away from him because we don't want him to kill the totem. So again, why I'm walking around here, guys? Because you're creating jagged ground, okay? In order to create that jagged ground, it can never be exactly on top of each other. It needs to always be next to each other. So you gotta make that jagged ground by like slightly moving left to right. Okay, that was Act 2, but we're not gonna make the marker now because we still have to do the talk, okay? Talk to Asala. I don't know when I can teleport away. Can I already teleport away now, or do I have to wait for her? Yeah, speak to the hooded one. Okay. Akif, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. There was 73 months. Kofax, Hell's Devil, thank you for the gifted. Congratulations on your portal. Yes, the portal still exists. Current class is Disciple of Varashta, so we're a sword.
Come now, Shade.
Come on, hooded one. Come on. Do your...
You're right.
I am actually Sin. What? No.
It was all
The husband of
It is
our
I.
I don't believe it.
Gasp. One important thing that we forgot, Chan, I made a mistake. Okay, reasonable mistake. Let me show you. Tangle, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Tangle, that's way too much money. Eat a bag of Doritos, Tango. What the fuck? Thank you very much. Okay, let's put that in the planner. So again, we're creating a planner for this too, right? Board. This is the speed run disciple. One build every class. Save draft so far. It's gonna have like all the little steps in it. Let me show you what my mistake was, that you understand. We're going over to the stash. So first and foremost, my gear is still exactly the same one we've taken from the beginning, right? Apart from the chest plates, we changed that and the legs. Now we are waiting for level 34 for this bad boy. See, like we got +3 to melee skills. So it's a very good one, right? It's a very good thingy. I think it can actually get one more. I can get one more exalted. It's corrupted, yeah. So we get this little bad boy here. It could be slightly better, but cost me 1 exalted, so it's fine. We didn't go for rings. So our rings are still the standard ones that we had from the very beginning. But what we should have done is we should have looked if we have any ring that actually gives us more damage, right? So do we have anything here flying around that would already improve what we're doing? Luckily, I don't think we have any. So I didn't do too big of a mistake. Yeah, we're going to get like here. This is level 36, right? That's a crazy ring. Level 30, like this is level 37. It's like huge. We get level 36. Yeah, that one too. So these two rings are obviously huge to get, right? 32. I don't think we have anything else that would fit the bill here. This is all like 30. This is 1 to 13 lightning. This is actually good. So it's like slightly better. You might have to go here. So yeah. If you type an exclamation mark Discord Bongo, it actually shows you the actual real Discord invite link. There's a bug. Good. Yeah. Then we go on now. So 1 hour 30 here, Chad. What has been your fastest 2 Act 3? We're in a level 33 zone with level 28, so 5 levels difference. Again, 10% XP penalty. So you gotta make sure that you pick up another level here. The way how I make sure to do that here is usually kill Root Wretch. Root Wretch is the boss of this area. Problem is finding Root Wretch, because sometimes you get him early, right? And sometimes you're just strolling around and you never find him. But as soon as you have him, he's just a good level of XP bonus. Easy. Also, he does give level 9 skill gems, so... Oh. Primal Talisman could be better than... Right? 9 skill gem we can't use yet. Yeah. Optimally, you would farm in the second part of this area. So not in the first part, because there's like not many opponents. But the second part has these tribal dudes. They're usually swarming you, so that's worth it. Here you can like see enemy density. Yay! Make sure to do like another level. So would you level like this, Chad? That's my question. Or would you rather be like, nah, I prefer the leveling as the class with a class. I prefer to take it slower. What kind of player are you? I have to personally say that I prefer to level it slower. Right? Oh, I mean, slower, but I prefer to level as the class in the class. Right? And not just like a... Like using a druid as a mage. I mean, I do it content, right? But personally, I don't play this way. I just like to find it out. It's like fun to figure this out, right? Okay, there's more int. Keep in mind that we have no life regeneration, so if you're not drinking potions, you're not getting healthier. Ever again. One thing that we also need to do now is, Chad, very important. Okay, let's stop the time. Let's stop the cap. Stop the cap. Because we've been playing so far with our gloves, right? Because our gloves are a nifty excuse. So they have like 5 to 9 physical damage. 5 to 9 physical damage is obviously nothing, right? What we need to do now is we need to consider like what else could we take. So this, we're still over 16. What level did I need to get for the 34? Yeah. So it's like a convenient excuse to not have to look for better equipment. But what you should be looking for is something like this. This has 11 to 16 fire damage already. And there's like gloves, right? This is 3 to 8 cold, so almost better. I don't know if I have like a pair of gloves that's just flying around. That might be better. Or if we should go into the store to see what's possible, actually. Yeah, what would be possible like here? We got market panel. We're gonna look for gloves. Level 29. And we do lightning damage to attacks, right? What can we get at this point? For Exalted Orbs, it's only one. I never want to spend more. You could get 1 to 14 lightning damage. 1 to 20. 1 to 26, see? That's crazy, 1 to 26. Yeah. So let's buy these here.
Yes. You definitely
Maybe because it makes a big difference, right? Not seeing a Crooked Bear's criminal. Reason for that is pretty simple, because the bear skin is on a different account, you know? I mean, when it's 1 to 2 classes, I'm okay with doing it in 10 away, but for each class I have, yeah, Ascetin, exactly. I think that's how a lot of people feel. So for 1-2 classes, it makes sense, but then at some point you just have the currency. So you're like, why wouldn't I use the currency? By the way, look at the difference now, like 1 to 26, right? It's 762, and then it's like, it goes less. Why am I getting less, chat? We're giving me less damage. sir. Explain. Great tooltip, Chan. Giving us less damage. I think it makes sense. So Act 3 is usually where you start feeling like your speedrun equipment slowly drop off, because you're like, unless you get good talismans, right? You're quick getting to this point where you're not able to keep up with the speed that you're putting down. Because we're at like 34 area, I'm level 29, so it's still the 5 levels different. Everything is fine, right? But I gotta make sure that I now keep though with the levels. And most importantly, I need to reach level 34 myself, that I actually get the new talisman. Because obviously, like, I use a level 16 talisman at this point, right? That's questionable at times. Your plants say 4,600 DPS. The thing is that plants have double DPS. So you see the 4,600 DPS on your plants, but it kind of ignores that your plants also do the damage when they're the vines out of the plants, right? So you actually see the damage on your entangle when it would hit, but you also have the damage of the entangle when it then puts like the tiny vines out, and you're getting that too, right? So you have like two times damage and not just one time damage. That's something that for some reason, see ward over there. Okay, give me the book. Jesus. How long do I have to wait? So 20, 27, 28, 29, 2010. Okay, that's the next area. Now we need to find the waypoint, and this is where a lot of time gets... Oh, wait, is that symbol new, chat? You see that? Like, there's the tiny monkey symbol, like, that we have the monkey killed. Is that new? I mean, at least recent. Not been there last season. I'm not that crazy. I think. Okay, we're level 30 now in a 34 area, so we're good. If we get level 32, that would be the best thing, because then we get like one more XP penalty. That was crit hit. That's days on hit. Oh, man, it's actually really bad. Like finding useful nodes for the sword can be harsh. Give me the waypoint right now. Could we ignore the waypoint? Yes. However, again, I feel like not going into the Venom Crypts is good for the speed run, but you would have to go here anyways, right? Because you would want to have the Venom drop. So now just not going for this kind of feels disingenuous. Because who just says, I'm not taking the free mana regeneration, I'm not taking the bonus stun threshold, right? Who says that? Raise your hand. Is it you? Is it you, Dave? Are you not taking this? So this zone, by the way, is also still the 10% XP penalty, because for some reason, yes, it is a 35 zone, right? You're still bleeding experience. That damnable poison every game, dude. It's probably the only thing that annoys me the most about redoing the campaign. The damnable poison. But honestly, Pounce has made it more convenient. So I'll admit that having... Like, the Reach is still annoying and stupid and I hate it. But having Pounce has made the whole endeavor bearable. Because you are just going faster through the area. Like, it's sprint, pounds, sprint, pounds, sprint, pounds, right? And you're actually farming while you're doing it. Because usually I would just run through this area and I wouldn't care, like, about killing stuff. But since I'm pouncing, we actually kill stuff meaningful. And that's a good thing. Because we're going to be stronger for the next area. Your full bear build uses pounds and it's still good. I mean, pounds is the druid skill to use, right? You have to use pounds. If you're not using pounds, you're an idiot. It is a free travel skill, a free travel leave. That has 0 cooldown. That can apply also cool thingies, right? You can put like marks on with it. You can break the enemy's armor. It's like too good of a skill to just be like, nah, you know what? I just don't like pounds because I'm Team Edward and Team Jacob like sucks. So yeah. Don't be that guy. We're level 30. Does that mean I can use the new mana potion? It is. It is. Thank you. Okay, either I'm blind or I just really don't know where the priestess is right now. Correct, Chad? Or both? But seriously, we have been to every nook and cranny. I mean, she could be like inside again. So she could be right there, and then I'm gonna be very unhappy. Oh, she's gonna be exactly there, isn't she, guys? It'll be an inside job. Please don't let it be an inside job. We're in level range now again. That's good. Physical damage. Thank you very much. There, it's an inside job. Out. Somehow the game looks very bad. Sir, are you okay? Do you need glasses by chance? Let's go for mana regen. So I'm just asking for a friend. Do you need a pair of glasses? Because you seem to be visual impaired.
Thank you.
Anything catch your eye? I like it.
Level 9. 9. They're like, you know, do you have bonus grain on your screen? Are you still drunk? Did my family just... I think my family just woke up, Chad. So we have 9:07. If they just woke up, we're going to be fighting. I think they just woke up. Oh, goodness. I mean, may they be blessed and enjoy their free time.
What lives in these hives?
For Dad needs to play computer games for a living.
This
I'm
looks
so
promising.
sad.
I should ask Alva about this.
I feel so bad, Chad. And I do. Pain and suffering I'm going through for my family. Trying my best. Keep it together. Not easy, Chad. Not easy. But here we are. Having a good time. You need a sling for that mouse arm. I'm good, thank you, sir. POE 1 and POE 2 have a distinct visual style that's not everyone's vibe. I would say POE 1, yes, but POE 2 just simply looks good. I'm sorry. I mean, POE 2 is right now the most realistic looking ARPG. I mean, I like Diablo 4, right? I really enjoy the game, actually. I make content on that, too. However, if you compare, like, how Diablo 4 looks to PoE, you're like, Diablo has a distinctive style, aka a more comic-y look, right? Since Diablo 3. Some would even call it a more mobile-y look. Oh, she should be up here somewhere. Yeah, look at that. Wow, I'm a navigation genius at this point. We're 31. We're still working on that XP penalty, and we really need to stop being in the XP penalty jail. Like, if I get to level 32, we fixed the XP penalty to a degree.
She flies. Of
So
course.
we applied the... Oh, I hit her already, chat. Let's do it again. Come on. Boom. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Easy peasy. Dude, chat. So, second spirit skill. Is there something that would make sense in your humble opinion? When we get bonus spirit, we can't afford it anyways. That's like the point, right? Let's go back to the encampment, then let's stop the timer. So, what do we have here? So, we get a spirit gem, right? You can have Herald of Ash, and you could go for... I mean, Wolfpack is too expensive. We have to turn Herald of Ash off for that, so that's not wanted. Cast a Minion Death, Bark Skin, Plague, Shard Scavenger, Time of Need. I mean, Time of Need, you could actually do that. Would probably be a thing. No, not really. I feel like nothing you could really go for that tremendously... I mean, technically Herald of Light, Herald of Thunder. Or you could go for Mana Remnants, I guess. Technically. Yeah, we could do that, but we don't have the intelligence to actually do this, right? So if we feed the intelligence, we could go for Mana Remnants. Let's try that out. I think this is a good idea, Chad. I think you're like, you know what, you're pretty smart. You're pretty smart. I like the way you're
It
thinking.
was my honor
Okay.
to assist you.
So we still need to put on our rings, but we still don't have the level to put on the rings. We get this there, then die. We get a new something pearl ring that we need to throw out of the inventory.
Ancient power.
That one is kept. Go away. Is there anything in the gear tab that we needed to take? No, gear tab is good. We need to take this new talisman for level 34. Should be a meaningful damage increase. Aziri Spear, how's Aziri Spear doing? I hear more and more people are having fun with it. When we go back, we're currently level 31 in a 35 zone. So we're finally back in level appropriate content, right?
Once more.
Cool. I'm playing Bow Blood Mage. I heard that. Bow Blood Mage. People have been doing that a lot. That seems to be working out. This is level 36. Yeah, let's take that one level, chat. Because as soon as we get this one level, we can now have a 5 level difference to the zone. And instantly, everything becomes more bearable.
Toxins.
Okay, now we're finally in level zone again. We get the bonus physical damage with some knockback on top. Do we have to go further up? I gotta say, this region has been on every single playthrough, having the weirdest mutations. Anyone else agrees on this who's been actually playing the campaign quite a lot? This area has been so weird. The Mechanicum is usually like you go to the right and then a bit to the left and you find it there. And the temple used to be like just had right and you always find it. But now it's kind of like you just go and then you're gonna suddenly land somewhere and you're like, I have no clue why you're here, right? Like, this is also the Mechanicum again. Right, I'm not the only one. I'm not being extra weird or anything. Oh, stop it now. There's a way how the Chimera can turn weird, right? Kill her before she turns weird. Yeah, good. So sometimes, like, she gets into, like, a weird loop where she keeps, like, flying up and going around, and god damn it, is it hateful. Okay, we're level 32 now. Level 32 means we can put on a bonus ring, so that's going to increase our damage. Meaningful. Now we teleport back to the zone from before. I just found a Hinnock Forest lock at a tier 6 map with very little rarity. Damn. The rarity, like, drops in general have been very great this season. I have found, like, I have no rarity, and I've found my share of Divine Orbs in insane gear, where I'm just like, it makes no sense. Maybe I've also just been lucky, who knows? But yeah, from what I've seen people dropping, and also from what I've seen people progressing in general, it seems that the monster changes they did were good. Because again, what did they do for monster changes? They reduced the amount of monsters in a pack by 40%, but they also increased the... Should we just... It's level 38 areas, so it's going to be actually under-leveled. Now, let's finish the Mechanicum. Makes sense. But they also improved the loot they would be given and the XP they would be given. So I think, like, that change led to maybe a bit too many loot points to be on certain packs. I don't complain, though. I like it this way. It feels good. We get 0 divines so far. My first character was unlucky. So I reached level 90, no divines, no perfect orbs, no kind of stuff like that, right? Then we went for the second character, and, like, yeah, 3 divines, multiple perfect jewelers orbs, all that kind of stuff, insane drops, and that in half of the time the other characters spend in the end game, right? So maybe you just went unlucky when you're one character like me, then you get blessed. Your second character. Did your Ritualist? Ritualist works really well on everything. So Ritualist is agnostic to, it doesn't matter if it's Druid, Bear, or Wolf. Due to the bonus rings, and then also boosting the strength of these items, you're just wholesale going to improve what you do. Because a lot of damage comes from your rings. I mean, I have rings that have, like, what, 40 damage per ring, and or like up to like 70, 80 damage per ring. And then in total with everything, right? And then you can wield 3 of those, and then your rings and amulets are more efficient. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Hold my beer. Classic streamer client, but if my first character was unlucky and my second character was lucky, how does the streamer client calculate that, sir? How does he do it? Okay, before we go on, what is it now where we're gonna head? So we've taken this damage. We could now go for that damage, but it's useless. I would assume it's probably better to just pick up this damage node, and then I'm slowly running out of, like, attack damage, right? So we have attack damage kind of here. That would be against rare and unique enemies, so that could work, but critical hit chance is kind of something useless. We got here more attack damage, but it's during flask effect, so you get this attack damage, right? And we have actually more attack speed if I wanted to. We get the physical from that, so that's save. The next attack damage is here down on Narnia, right? So we could do elemental damage, maybe. That would be elemental damage, but we're still mostly physical, so can I do physical damage? This would be more physical damage. Actually, surprisingly, that's more physical damage. Interesting. We get here an increase of physical damage and effect of fully broken armor. That is a physical damage node, which is not actually bad. We get physical as extra cold. We get physical here as extra chaos. We get physical there. So I would assume that the most reasonable way to go right now is down here for the... Of course, Lock is worth 157 divines. Well, you're good to go for the rest of the season. Or you just buy yourself something obnoxiously expensive. You know, you can make one of these builds where you say, I only spend 50 divines on this build. It will never not be funny, I'm sorry. Like, watching the POE creators, like the grinders, and they're like, oh, so this is my average wolf druid, and I spend like 50 to 100 divines on it. It's pretty average. And you're like, okay. Okay, brother. Nice to see your very average build. Like your very average investment of resources. I'm so proud of you. Could you now kindly eat a bag of Doritos? Stop saying so atrociously stupid things.
Stone One, your duty has ended.
Block would afford you an Azir's Blood Mage build. Yep, that sounds cool. I still want to have to actually farm all the way to Aziri at the time for that, yeah. I spent 13 divine on my Blood Mage so far and have spent so long just getting there, and I hear people have multiple builds at 50 plus. Well, I guess once you have your farm strategies down and you're willing to, like, I think there's a willingness to farm, if that makes sense. There's a willingness to do the boring task of really just smashing your head against the wall and going for this. I'm going to do that one activity that I know gives me the most divine orbs, and then I just farm it away, right? I just pump out map after map after map. Right? I do 5 maps in a row and I'm like bored and I want to start a new character, right? And then there are people who are going to like do 5 hours of just like fully juiced map farming and not even blink, right? In that time. Don't hydrate. A thing. No grass touching. I mean, obviously they have more resources. Saw a budget bill a day ago for 24 divines. Oh man, that's pretty cheap. Good old budget builds.
A larger soul core.
Like, this build is quite cheap. 30 divine. Like, it's not what cheap means, sir. Like, the crazy part is actually not the creators putting this out and calling it cheap. The crazy part is the community. Like, if you go into the comments, actually, they're like, yeah, this is reasonable. I like it. Like, what are you? What are you people? What are you made of? You know? I know there's obviously a community for these kind of builds, right? There are people who do grind. but it still always baffles me, right? How some people are in that regard. I know the casual, the big part of the Path of Exile community is also casuals who will never reach builds like this. But there's just like that hardcore part of the community, right? And they're like, oh man, only 30 divines. I got them in my stash right now. For the RMT, yes, there is obviously also RMTing happening, and the more broken a economy is, the more RMTs happening. So yes, that happens too. So that someone sees like a build and they're like, oh, I'll just spend 20 bucks on a few divines and then I'll just make that build, which kind of defeats the purpose of, I don't know, playing the game. We're just sitting on 13. I think I made a grand total of 5 divines this season, like found 5 divines. And then I have profit worth like another 6 so far from just finding items and trading. And I don't actually trade and or play endgame much. When you see me, like I spend like 10 Exalted on this build, on this level build, right? So by the way, this cost me 10 Exalted in case you wonder, to do what we're doing here. And the best part is that you could just repeat this build on every character. So once you have the set of support gems that we're using for this, you just have them, right? You can use that set of support gem to level whatever you feel like. Okay, where's my other soul crystal? Chat, where's the dropping noise? Like, seriously. There it is. No, don't kill me. I just heard the dropping noise. I don't want it. Leave me alone. I just heard the noise. There it is. My desktop, but I see mobile mode because you are in the vertical stream on the channel. There's also one that is not marked vertical. One day YouTube will make this better for everyone, no worries.
It appears this place now teems
Okay,
with
so
energy.
we're back to checkpoint. We made the level up 36. We can put on our new talisman. So we're going on 231 up to 315, right? So that's just with the new talisman, meaningful boost. I like to see it. That one we have prepared obviously out of time. So from 16, like chat, level 16 to level 34. And this is not even the max you can buy, right? This is, again, this is a, like, 1 exalted. If you actually spend 5 exalted, you could almost get twice the damage. People are buying boost stuffs for divines. If the staff has the tier 1 damage thingy going on, then yes, people would be buying a blue stuff for divine. Absolutely.
This is the largest soul. Oh dear. Now we just have to remove that giant construct. Good luck.
Okay, sir, could you just stop molesting my totem? Uncool. There, jagged ground over there, jagged ground over there, and jagged ground over there.
I should
Thank you
plunge
for that.
into a pit of
Appreciated.
scorpions for that.
Okay, do we now go into the Temple of Chaos right away? Like the biggest issue is that, like, our Ascension doesn't actually do much for us.
Now, let
You know what? We're going to finish the Matlin Waterways because the Matlin Waterways are so easy to finish. And then we're going to do the Temple of Chaos, right? But this should be a 20... This should be probably a 230. Act 3.
So,
Reasonable pacing.
if the Val was so
Level 34 and a level 39 area.
build something that could flood their main
34 and a 39 area is exactly level appropriate. 5 levels different. However, next area is going to be a level up higher again. So let's make sure that get a level up from this. Planned by No Rest for the Wicked update in January. The problem is the timing. So yes, I would like to play the No Rest for the Wicked release. I like No Rest for the Wicked, and finally seeing the game fully released is going to be cool. However, the problem is that there's also Code Vein coming out around that time. And Code Vein is a very cool anime Souls-like game that I'm want to experience. Because the boss fights in Code Vein have always been exceptional. So very eager to jump into that. How much armor do we still have? We're still sitting at 62% armor, chat. What do we have so much armor? It's our rage that's giving us more armor. And we're wielding a chest piece that has 1,000 armor. Yeah. Unique items for the win, chat. Random chesticle. Okay, our, like, Jin is just hitting every now and then, and I still don't know what actually makes the Jin hit. I just know he hits, right? He randomly appears and he's like, swish! Good, level 35. Back in XP heaven. We're gonna be falling into penalty right next zone again, right? For 35. No, actually, we were in XP range. We have 1 level leeway. Sorry. We have 1 level leeway now. If we finish the Trials of Chaos, it should make things even better for us, shouldn't it? Merry Christmas, Kasparov, good to see you there. Hope you get all the socks and underwear that you wanted to have. All the gifts you don't have to awkwardly say thank you for and don't feel it. I did indeed. Ah, there you go. No, you can never have enough socks. Anyone saying that is just lying. It's usually like nice. Thank you for the gifts, but everything I wanted I already bought myself this year. You know, appreciate the effort. Just give me something I can actually use. Does anyone else feel like the Madeline waterways are just like extremely long right now? I mean, this specific iteration of the waterways seemed like 3 times as long as the usual one. What do you feel about Rampage? Not a fan, Reckless. It's more that the Rampage skill is just extremely clunky to use and it just feels bad. Especially if you Rampage then over an area, you have to actually backtrack to pick up all the loot again. Now, I know not everyone has problems with this, but it annoys me to no end. I cannot put words on it how like I just hate it. You just literally have to actually like rampage over everything on a map, and then you have to turn around and walk back to pick up every single piece of gear. But usually you shouldn't loot while fighting, right? but yeah, it's not like that. We're totally not looting while we're fighting. Who would ever do something like that?
This drowned city, disgraced by time, just like precious Keth. There is still a beauty.
You have a werewolf on YouTube? No, not yet, sir. So tomorrow we're going to start with a werewolf playthrough. We're going to start from level 1. We're going to play it solo self-found. And we're going to not use the unique boosted build. However, I will already give you tonight or tomorrow morning before the stream starts. You're going to have the full TLDR to the unique boosting that we're doing here. Because I recognize that not everyone does not want to unique boost. Drowned City, by the way, very good XP farm as well. So if you're like behind in levels and you really need a level, do it in the Drowned City. Because the amount of like enemy density this has, like with the dudes coming left, right, and center, right? And then there's another like batch of these nerds just popping out, and then the next batch and the next batch. It's crazy. Same goes actually for the Apex of Filth, right? Apex of Filth itself also very good farm area. Good level up. Action. I'm still hoping to find the Apex of Filth here on the right side and not the Molten Vault, but it's been weird lately. We're 36, so with 36, we could now choose to get ourselves the Mana Renment skill. We wanted to try that one out. I am not sure about mana Renmans, right? How well they will be doing. However, gotta give it a chance. I don't think we're gonna get many. But even if we get any, it'd be good. Last night I farmed a companion for Ice Trial and it took me 2 hours. Yes, it can be annoying when you're looking for that. I was lucky that I got one really, really quick. So 41 area, 36, 5 levels. We're in range. Make it look super cool. Well, thank you, sir. Trying. After we get the Apex of Filth, I think we should finally go for the Trial of Chaos. I always like to do the Ascension early because the Ascension usually boosts your character. However, for this build, the Ascension does nothing more or less because we are using the Disciple of Rashta, right? But we're not using the Disciple of Rashta because it does anything for us. We're just using it because... You know what? We could have used the Disciple for mana. Huh. You know what? That's what we should do because we have the damage. Let's after we're done with this, let's reskill. Because the Disciple of Rashta can use the one of the copies to create like mana ground that helps you. Don't forget to pounce in, chat. Pouncing in breaks armor. The armor is broken. Hurt her. Good.
At least it was worth it.
I suppose.
I should take this back to
So,
Izzy.
what I'm talking about is... If we go to the Huda one... So instead of taking him, we should take the Berea of Navira, because Navira gives us mana regeneration with Navira's Last Mirage, and we can have her create an Oasis, and that Oasis gives us also damage recoup as life and as mana. And Navira as well would be, yeah, so we could do the... And then we would have to put prolonged duration on it probably, right? Do I have prolonged duration? Probably. We can put on the second ring. There's more damage. Means my second unique ring can go Gonzo into the Trials of Chaos. Right? Lastly, we're going to put on this ring, level 37. That's crazy. I always enjoy crafting. Crafting is the most fun in the game, especially with the nowadays deterministic crafting. Oh, this is all bad. Lightning projectiles. Ugh. Those towers with lightning projectiles have killed me multiple times. Almost.
Are you ready, challenger?
Great hammers. Get that down. Words, good to see you there. Howdy, partner.
Die, scum!
Gesundheit! Sorry. Someone in the house sneezed. Not yelling Gesundheit through the whole house. Are you even alive, Chan? Okay. Goal is get it like done in 2:30. You think it's possible, chat? Monsters protected by energy shield. You know what? I don't mind if they're protected by energy shield as long as we don't have like random lightning and stuff like striking. Pod, Merry Christmas to you too. Hey chat, watch. So we're gonna put down these 2 totems and then I'm gonna do this and that's it. We're gonna put them in a position where they don't get lasered. Now we're gonna do this. Gold Plus Path of Exile is sadly not on mobile. It'd be really great. And I could just grind tonight at Granny's house. We wouldn't complain about Path of Exile being on mobile. Not sure what's going on with the Zero Spear. Well, they probably overtuned it intentionally. You know, it's the weapon meant to come from the boss of the League mechanic. And imagine now a Zero Spear not being good. How weird would that be? Okay, I can put down Navirus Oasis, right? Look, my mana just doesn't dip anymore, Chan. Okay, yeah, this is the way. So we don't need the mana remnants, but then we don't have the spirit skill for anything else. You could actually use more damage if spirit skill is active on the Herald of Ash then with the support, right?
We are only getting started.
Circles of Doom, Resistance, okay.
At your own risk.
There's somewhere we can see the build. I mean, this is my Beer Oracle build, but fine-tuned for speedrunning because we're instantly playing tier 3 skill gems. We are creating a plana on the side while we're playing here, okay? However, I will have to create planas for every single build, for every single class. Because currently, this is a Disciple of Varashta. Obviously, the Disciple of Varashta passive tree looks different than the passive tree would look for the Mercenary. And it looks different than the passive tree would look for the Warrior. And it, right? You get my drift. But what we're going to do is we're going to create 8 passive trees for every single class that work for and give you like all the items and so on to wear on top of that. Okay? So you can expect both of that. Oh wow, that chaos damage almost took me, chat. That chaos damage almost. Do you not want to fly? Getting this frost damage here, really not looking forward to Uzul, right? Really not looking forward to Uzul. Here, greetings to Germany. De Keeper, sorry, not De Keeper. Greetings to Germany, back to Germany. Okay, we are having our ring. Now we're sitting at 1,000 damage. That's good. That's 1,000 damage without being raged up, obviously, right?
This is just the beginning.
Less resistance. Encounter room damage till slowly increase. Monsters cannot be stunned or slowed. I guess. Oh no, not here. That's what. Like, finally, we've met him. My nemesis, Chan.
Yes, let's begin.
We all hate him, right? Get wrecked, you little shit. I hate you, and everyone hates you, and no one respects you, and I hope you die in hell. Rot, you stupid bird. Alright. No one likes him anyways. Second Ascension. Now that I have Navira's thingy that I didn't even need, I could still get the other one out, I guess. Right? So we could just...
Strong grow even stronger.
All my homies hate Skyseer. Reasonable, though. Right? There's a reasonable hatred expectation here. Okay, we're almost level 40. Level 40 has another talisman for us that's going to increase our damage even further. Right? Good. So sub 3 hours, Act 3 into Act 4. Seems good to me.
Let's get this over with.
If everything goes the way I wanted to, we could do like a 4-hour in total.
This feeling, it fiercely burns.
I'm finding new respect for how much of a difference prepared weapons make. So usually I like to have Act 1 with like a cool unique item, right? That helps you to just go through Act 1 faster. That's interesting. But then normally that Act 1 unique item runs out in Act 2, right? But for... you then have like fancy stuff prepared to help you further along the way. It kind of slaps. Just bonked me out of that. Cool. Okay, 42 area, 37, 5 levels difference. Everything is fine, chat. I think you're usually supposed to get like a level here. But let's just not. Okay. Sorry. Didn't activate him.
You are mindless.
Good. Gargantuan life.
Never ceases to amaze.
One is Gargantuan is level 40. Instant recovery, increased charges. Colossal is that. We don't want it. Recovered my... oh, no. We don't want that one. That one can eat my big fat booty hole. Tier 10 support is my totems. Tier 11 would be... actually, what is tier 11? Is Rampage technically, but I don't think we're going to play with Rampage.
Now this is truly something.
Thank you, Murphy, for the nice words. Merry Christmas to you.
Goodness me.
Wards. Thank you for the sub, by the way. So the next area, like, Uzel is 6 minutes.
We're back in the encampment.
And then afterwards, we're also relatively quick.
In particular.
I think I should take my talisman with me, but I'm not going to make 3 levels, right? Let's just put the talisman in my hand just in case. This is the new one, right? Look at the difference, by the way, Chad. Here. Look at the difference. This is 40 talisman now versus the level that we're currently wearing. So it's like vastly more damage, right? And it still has the plus levels to skills. And it's still not what could actually be. So you could have one with 300 damage at that point already. Okay? So 200 damage is not even a lot. You could have easily one with 300 damage. Temple is crazy good, but loot, but you have to build it out. Yes. I mean, you have to really play the temple a lot. So whenever there's an opportunity to go into the temple, you should go into the temple. So do I understand this correct on the Disciple of Arashta chat? And correct me if I'm wrong. But the Jinns are just randomly appearing as well, right? Thought I always had to command them to make them appear, not that they would randomly appear on top of that. Seems like they're also just randomly appearing. New dislike for Uzil. Why is my life potion empty? Chan? Why? Oh, I finally figured out why that happens. Oh, we have no life regeneration, okay, Chan? So whenever I press my life potion and my life doesn't fill up fully, I can just infinitely press it. You know what I mean? Oh, I never thought about that. That's so stupid. I've been wondering how am I depleting this so quick. Here's this armor that gives us 1,000 armor. I mean, 1,000 armor is insane, right? Because it just makes you plenty tanky. Oh, that makes too much. A 43, 37, 6 levels difference. I need to at least try to get some more XP. Oh, you have a sacrificial heart. I know it. Thank you.
There is unique power
Called it,
in
chat.
this flesh.
Okay, we're getting the bonus attack damage. Let's go. Armor doesn't feel strong. Ah, it plenty, sir. Plenty. Could feel stronger, but it's still good enough.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a
What makes you trigger? Like, you just trigger randomly. Summon, bestowing restoration blessings. I feel like she just happens randomly too, right?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Live, treasure
Boom.
hunter
In your face,
extraordinary.
Alva.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back
On the
every
corner?
drop of valor.
Because if you go in the beginning in the corner, she'll like tends to go in that corner direction too.
You will fall before us. You are nothing but a loaf. Feel Aracali's sting.
That face. Assuming with one facer, that saves time for days.
I shall crush you. Hey,
Good.
sharp is the mark.
Did she die? What just happened?
That saves time for days. So we got the heart, so we don't actually have to kill anyone anymore, right? Everything is bonus now. Oh wait, the road is empty here. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be the awkward one. Oh, we're gonna have to go up and then left and then right. Ignore that road. Follow that road. Out of my way. This is the moment where Rampage could technically help, because you could Rampage over these if you don't have the level for Rampage already, right? Bye! Okay, like, seriously? They just body blocked me, Chad. Uncool. Mr. Amazing, thank you for the subscription and support. Mr. Amazing, good to see you there. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Table. Instant Earthquake Bleed a Warrior. That sounds beautiful. Earthquakes in general, great cool thing to play around with. Earthquake Explosion, quite fun. Especially with the new Titan Ascendancy points. Could actually be absolutely 10 out of 10 nasty. A 44 area, 38, 6 levels difference, 10% XP penalty. We're back to our 10%. I gotta look out that that doesn't go over to even more. Right? I guess we should be able to weasel out a level up, right? %% armor. Well, if I didn't have the armor, I would take even more damage. That's the whole point. So you say armor is not efficient. Well, if I had no armor, I would take more. And if I had energy shield, it wouldn't be recharged, and I would instantly die because I take more damage. Obviously, armor does do its job. It's just not a magical like solution for all your problems. The only advantage that energy shield characters have is that they're usually on range. They don't feel the downside of their life that much. Sacrificial dagger. Get my defense in order after finding 2 divines. Oh, I mean, with 2 divines, you can buy a lot of stuff. However, like, actual equipment is super cheap. Okay, what do we do now? We go for attack speed, but attack speed feels bad in this case. We have attack damage, but that attack damage is useless. I mean, I could 1, 2, 3 try to travel over for this attack damage, I guess, and then try to take the elemental damage. But that would feel shitty. I mean, there's melee damage over here, and we're mainly doing melee damage. That might be it, right? I could do 1, 2, 3. And then we could just try to get the melee damage. And also the damage over there. Yeah. Let's do that. Strength. End. Strength. Working in that direction. By the way, the only downside of doing what we're doing here is that at the end of the leveling, right, when you're level 60, you're going to have to spend some money for respecking everything. But I guess everyone that does a speed level like this is aware of that. You will have to spend then resources for changing things. Okay, before we get to Doriani, I want to hit level 40 because then we get the new talisman and that would be a lot more damage.
A statue of the man himself. I know not much of him, other than his brutality.
Is here? Out of Nahuatl. I see. No
However, we have to make a quick snapshot for the talisman, probably.
It appears he has no idea who he is dealing with.
Oh wait, go right, go right. 45, 39.
Power, look their way.
Oh, great. That was all my mana, my potion again. I spammed away. Fireheart, how are you doing? I am very well. Family's happy. Everyone got their desired Christmas gifts, right? Children each get like 1 gift pretty much. We don't overdo it because that's what Granny and so on are for, right? Give them like one cool, meaningful, fun thingy they can play with. Only 20 different things.
This place is strange.
Fool! There is no time for this.
I just need more. I need a better potion, I guess. Okay, stop killing me with your shots. Try to go to the waypoint before Doriani, and then worst case scenario waypoint respawn. Because it really makes sense to be level 40 for him. But it's not like you can stop Granny anyway. She'll overdo it. Instead of feeding into it, choose your own gift outcome. Okay. Come on, chat. Almost there. It's actually one of our faster times to finish this, I gotta say. I'm really happy with the conclusion of what we have put out here so far. It's been a good playthrough time in general. Not only because we're playing through with equipment, so this is just really on par with doing it with a mercenary grenade playstyle. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh god, it's inside of me. I'm good. Come on, give me that level up. You know you want it. No, don't checkpoint. I'm gonna get the checkpoint back there. Would you recommend to save up all the gear with enough rest to run Headhunter and save him by Headhunter first, not enough rest and gear, full cap? I never play Headhunter, so I cannot recommend Headhunter per se because I never needed it for any build to actually get to tier 15 and yeah. So it's more like, what do you even need Headhunter for? Right? I guess a lot of people like the item, but actually that's the level up, chat. Then we can put the point in with the strength. We can go for our new. Okay, so let's respawn a checkpoint. Up the timer, and so we can look at the difference. So we're sitting at 1444, and this is 100 on top and 300 on the others. Good. I can put on the Gargantuan Life Flask. This is not the focus we're going to take to the end of the campaign, by the way. There's one more. A talisman, by the way, not focus. One more talisman that I tend to buy. Okay. There's one for level 46, I think, and one for level 56. Yeah. Because the tiers are actually insane. Like, if you get a Bolt Fang Talisman, Bolt Fang's... Why is my potion empty again? Oh, because I swapped the potion, but I didn't refill it. Oh, I guess professional.
You know why we're here. It happened.
I guess professional.
No, I will succeed. The destruction of Absolute will be repaid 1,000-fold. How foolish. Unexpected. But not critical.
Good. Oh, can I just teleport? No, I gotta wait for the teleport out, right? No, I can teleport this out. I don't. Do I have to listen to this? I don't, right? Time saver.
It is time we departed.
I will scorch
Activate
your
the portal.
flesh to the
We will see
bone.
about it.
Very good, very good. I have 11 gems. We need one more level to actually use them.
For that indeed.
Oh, well, he's safe. But we can buy.
Bring me to King's March. Don't talk to the hooded one, right? He has nothing anyways interesting to say. Okay, let's stop the timer for Jiv.
How long was I sleeping?
Import.
I should find out.
Good. I mean, this is going way faster than I thought it would. I mean, I knew it was going to be fast, but I thought we're going to be slightly slower, right? Or even faster than I anticipated it to be, which is good.
It's been months since I had a bath.
I'll set up an
I'm off. Do be careful out there.
We'd like to see that. Put our thing back in our stash. I'm keeping all of this because you don't sell the weapons, right, John? The weapons are essentially what we're going to be taking all the way to, like, for every build. Chance Headhunter, but it bugs out and gets stuck in the ground. Well, that doesn't sound good.
We've arrived.
There seem to be way more stuck in the ground there.
We made it.
I mean, Act 4 is usually one of the longer acts for me because I just take some time to get to locations, right? And there's still some convoluting designs out there. Also, I do not like to use Rampage, so usually, like, you would pick up speed here by using your tier 11 skill, but we are not using the tier 11 skill, as I don't personally like it. So I have to kill things. We need the level up. Alright, it's 46. We're 40. That is 10% minus. Luckily, there is just Act 4 has like a whole new level of enemy density, right? That's always very useful in that regard. Should we buy new gloves, Chad? We're still wearing these gloves that we bought like for 26 because they were like so good with 26 lightning damage. I feel like you could have gloves with even more at this point. Maybe I'm wrong. Magic monsters, give me 6p. I feel like Act 2 is longer for me, and Interlude Act 2... Nah, Interlude Act 2 is, like, once you know where everything is, it's, like, really, really fast. Same goes for Act 2 in itself. So Act 2 is, like, really a trap for if you don't know where it's going, like, it's gonna take a while. Act 4 just simply takes a while due to just the size of it. Right? I mean, you have to go to all the islands. The only island you can ignore would be... the Plunder Island, right? And you could obviously decide to not go for the chapel, for example. For the Abyss, how do you know which boss to choose for the Atlas skill tree point? What do you mean with boss to choose? You just get more Atlas skill points for killing the respective bosses and for downing Kulamut, pretty much. What do you pounce without shifting a wolf? I shift into a wolf. Just happens so fast that we pounce and then we instantly use the Fear of the Mountain, so doesn't look like much. This is a 47 area, so back to 10%. Every 3 months, I'll play the POE campaign. This feels kind of meh. How dare you, sir? How dare you? No, I mean, like, seriously. We've already played this now 5 times, the campaign, and I'm not tired of it.
Quickly, off the ship.
I want to ask you, like, could I play the campaign a little bit more, please? Gotta find ways to go through quick, and you're gonna have more fun. Right? Oh, really? Temporal bubble after temporal bubble after temporal bubble? Nerd. One likes you. Not getting a lot of XP from these monsters. Oh, this makes me sad. Future they come up with something. No, I don't think you will ever not have to play the campaign in Path of Exile. That's literally Path of Exile's identity. They make a banger campaign that is actually fun to play through with banger bosses. If they do something like a endgame skip, or they give you activities to go into the endgame, that would just be... It would just not fit the game. I genuinely don't know how they should fit it in for it to work, right? I mean, for Diablo, it worked, for example, because Diablo 4 is made that way, if that makes sense. Like, the game is explicitly made to have overworld activities. But Path of Exile has no structure for overworld activities. Because the overworld is your...
I'll ask Danik what he knows.
The overworld is... Come on. Brain a bit. Mapping. Mapping is not a good overworld.
There we go.
Mapping is, frankly spoken, a terrible overworld.
Ezelmites ruined something very...
Right?
Yes,
I'll stay.
please hurry. Farewell.
Please hurry, save me.
What's going on?
You have the loot filter somewhere. I just use loot filters from Filter Blade. You can make them there for every single build. I mean, you can pretty much go for, I'm a sword, I would like to find talismans and blah blah blah, and please exclude these and these items. Really no effort to set these up. I wonder if the boss is going to give me enough XP to actually do the level. Will you give me the level up? You want it to? Almost. Is anyone ever getting like rare materials from him, by the way? Like an isolation or something?
Yes.
A set sail. Next up is going to be the Isle of Kin. Yeah. Yeah, but Trivialoid, go on Filterblade XYZ. It sounds like a scam website, but it's really not. It's an actual website.
We've arrived. Be wary here. The kinfolk are a bit crazy.
Okay, so this is still a 47 area. Oh, I forgot. That is true. The areas of the islands actually they don't overlevel too hard. It's good because it keeps me level appropriate. Okay, now we get in the melee damage.
Strange labor for such creatures.
Past all of this, that's the checkpoint, but we don't need to interact.
Scouring this island.
You really don't have to do this island. It's not required. Sir, this island gives you 2 skill points. So not doing the island would be not making a done character. So speedrunning for the sake of speedrunning is useless. Okay? When a speedrun needs to lead you to having a character that's done at the end, not someone that has to backtrack. That makes sense to you? Like, congratulations being in the end game and then missing out on 2 skill points. That's pretty useless. Catch bait. Catch bait gives you, though, delirium materials. Same there. Sorry, I should hit you. Like how our damage has just stayed up any given point, right? I'm really suffered. Okay, that's good. Artificer's Orb. We're not gonna search for the map pieces though. Not gonna do that because I have to say, I don't know how you're doing, chat, but have you been to the treasure island? You know, the treasure island is like good experience. It's also good loot. But I couldn't be bothered. Like I just rather reach mapping than spend my time on the treasure island. You might also just hate expedition, an expedition hater.
Herself would swelter in this heat.
And they have changed things. You get skill points with the delirium boss. Honestly, I never know which boss actually gives you the item for the bonus skill points. I just know that after killing one of the bosses, you have to go back to Tujin, and then Tujin will finally give you set skill points, right? This is a 6 level difference. Wait, 6 levels difference is now a problem, right? 5 level? No, 6 levels minus 10%. 20. They took the skill points away from the beast, from the blind beast, and they put them somewhere else. I just know that I kill things and then I get the skill points, right? Oh, Jesus. That is... Nope. Nobody got time for that. Journey's End? Yeah, Journey's End is the one with the delirium boss. Interesting. They changed it that way. No complaints. Do them anyways, right? I need level 46 for my next piece of awesomeness. So keep in mind, by the way, that this is currently done on a Sork, right? And the Sork has problems to find bonus damage. Not like if you would do this on a warrior and you could like find bonus damage left, right, and center. Right? We're 11, by the way. Furious Slam. Shockwave Totem. And my Pounds is really level 6. I'm rather surprised how my level 6 Pounds is just reasonably killing things. Chad? I would have imagined that Pounds is slowly going to be running out of gas. It's so many levels under leveled. It's like Krutog needs to go away.
I bring only your doom.
One, two, three. Jump.
Petulant brute. What is he doing?
Done. Wait for Krutog to die. Wait for the hooded one to do. I had to teleport back so many times, chat, because I wasn't waiting. It has to say quest completed, right? And then we can head out. Tarladorn? Tarladon. Jesus, Tarladon. And Mr. Maisie. Thank you both for your support.
Where to?
I like to do Shrike Island next.
Half sail.
All of our ways of heading through this, right? What do you think, chat? Can we like in 40 minutes finish Act 4 and then do Act 3 in... I do the interlude acts in like 30 total? Be possible, right?
I left Nakanu before I was even old enough to run the arms.
So, are you going to give this a try, by the way, Chad? Because I always like when we do something like this and hand this off to you. If you're actually going to give this a whirl, right?
In nest like this, the mother must be monstrous.
Tier C, happy Christmas. Merry Christmas. For Rami also, howdy. Good to see you all there.
Risking death to prove
Hope
one's
Christmas
worth.
found you in good health.
We are not so different from us.
Now we're looking forward to New Year. Well, actually, Christmas is not really done, right? You still have to do the whole friends and family thingy. I'll forget about that.
I don't recognize this craftsmanship.
The beloved ones want your precious attention. Aha! Wonder about the two Jins appearing. John, you're a disciple of Varashta. Ice Blitz still shows Act 3, by the way. Well, unfortunate. The moment you're forgetting to press the F6 button a bonus time. You see my chat now? I can see your chat, sir. Copy that. Might have seen it before too. Who knows? I was just too focused on the game. Hopefully not. As long as you're like one-hitting everything, it's like fine. Once you start not one-hitting things, that's when it gets not fine. Okay, I'm out of mana again. Kind of regret playing this armor here that says no life regeneration. I underestimate how problematic that is. Kwame, greetings to South Africa. Kwame, hope you're doing well. Thank you for your support. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh no, don't give him the thingy. We should buy new gauntlets. Okay, after this, let's see that we buy us a new pair, or if I have a new pair. Also, we're going to check for a new pair of rings, ladies and gentlemen. Because that could make a huge difference. Right now, we're still wearing this pair of gauntlets that we get like with level 26. And we're level 40 something something. 4?
There you are, the source of all this fear.
Hello, Mr. Birdman.
Do my eyes deceive?
Oh, you made my totem disappear.
The brood mother is no more.
For good luck.
Got it. Level 12 skill gem. Random vicious talisman that we don't need. Out with you. Okay, let's see. What can we do here in the armor department, chat? First and foremost, let's destroy that and see if we have like new rings to replace stuff. Oh, we get that gargantuan mana flask that I just put away. Another Wanderlust. So, do we have random gloves that do things for us? That was cold damage. Armor. Not more, not meaningful more. Okay, let's do rings. I mean, this one has 4 to 11, 4 to 5, right? 8 to 13. Yeah, 16 to 25. That sounds pretty decent, right? 1 to 17 lightning. 1 to 15 fire. Nothing too crazy. I mean, this is more. It's good. I guess we're going to keep the rings, but let's see if we have a pair of gloves. Market panel, if we go for gloves, level 44. And we could get up to 2 to 40 lightning damage. It would only be funny if you like here. See, 1 exalted, 1 to 40 lightning and cold on top. See, that's what you want to have. That's reasonable. That makes sense. Then these come to my... Don't worry, we're preserving all the gear here. This is my level 46. We got to keep this because it's going to be a meaningful damage boost. And we'll return back to the King's March. And down we go.
This is my
Oh, we need to buy our set. No, we get the potion. Interact with the well. We did finish Shrike. We need to talk to Tujin because Tujin gives you the skill book.
The name's Tujin. Welcome to
And he gives you the level 13 skill gem that you can't even use at that point. Then we get the melee damage and strike range. Plus melee attack speed, I guess. Right? Faster is faster. More is more.
This must be the foolish fucker. Get over here.
My next bow upgrade is 1 divine. Oh, can do, I guess. Oh, we can do the Eye of Hinekora now. Yeah, Eye of Hinekora. Eye of Hinekora is probably the island that takes the longest, right?
Bartiki has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up.
So you're gonna go through the whole goddamn island.
So this is where the Karu will come to test their metal.
Okay, so it's like the Matland waterways in Act 3 because you cannot shortcut this, right? There's nothing you can do to make this faster. You gotta work. Furhan, Merry Christmas. Aldin, also good to see you there.
But in her undoing, she may never forgive or forget.
Why am I... You may...
Even death does not dull their pride.
The shaman does not open up any new tree nodes. That is the oracle. The shaman gives you more spirit. Oh wow, that one absolutely demolished me. Yikes. So the shaman gives you more spirit for not using what are these things called? Charms? Oh, I took wrong. If you're not using charms, then you're guaranteed get 120 new spirit. You can get the bonus bonded modifiers on your Exalted Orbs. That's mainly why people mess around with the shaman. Right?
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Namahu.
I think the +2 to minion node you're talking about is the +2 to temporary minions. Can that be? Because there's a node that gives +2 to temporary minions.
Namahu smiles upon your strength.
Emariketh earns her blessings, one trial at a time.
But you don't need to be a oracle for that. As far as I know, Rain. That one is for everyone. Can I show you hideout design? My hideout design is from POEhideouts.com. There's a website like that. On POE hideouts. I think it's POEhideoutshowcase.com. Something like that. Just Google POE hideouts. There's a website where you can import these files and you can just get yourself a hideout in no time. That's what I did. Because I am very uncreative. I'm very terrible. So it's like, give me an MTX free hideout design, please. And then 3 seconds later, there you go. All my problems out of the window. And I was thinking about like taking the efforts in hand to build like one, and then I decided to not do that. Because even if I took the efforts in hand, it would just still look horrible afterwards. Because I'm really not that person. Right? I just slam random things together and I'm like, oh yeah, this looks not half as ugly as I expected it to look. That's the extent of me making something. I'm playing Baron. Recently it doesn't stun minions. I don't know why. I got stun build up in the trees. I use slam. It breaks armor but doesn't stun. Did you put on a support gem that says you don't stun? Because there's a support gem and it's called Bring that gives you more stun, but it all at the same time does not allow you to stun. Space layout? I use the shoreline. Space layout.
Pasaleo smiles upon your fluidity.
Oh, we're reasonably fast through this. 49, 44. 5 levels different. I just need to get up to 48. Because with 48, I can do another level difference. And it's 6 level difference before HP penalty. That would be the only thing I could imagine that happens. Bring support gem. I don't know why you would have to put it on. Brink is like stun too. But again, you use Brink if you want an ability to prime someone for stun, but not actually stun him. Right? And that's what we do with Brink. It's kind of used on Warrior, on your Leap, because your Leap could do heavy stuns, right? Or your Leap was doing a lot of stun build-up, but you never wanted your Leap to actually stun. Right? You wanted to be able to leap into someone's direction, and then on landing, the Bring support, everyone was primed for stun, but no one was stunned. Is Tornado build finished? I feel like it's still lacking optimization. It's actually very optimized, sir. The problem is, like, the Tornado build is suffering that it's a full combo build. You know? You cannot make the elemental ground surfaces better. That's just that. You can obviously farm more skill points to get more energy shield, and you can craft yourself a better weapon. But from a functional standpoint, you can't improve the build further. There's no uniques that do the things for you easier. Like, shock ground is sadly something that's awkward to apply. Same goes for frozen ground. Always get a better companion. So that would be that. Fine. You rank your druid builds, Wyvern the strongest. Definitely. But that has to do with Herald of Thunder, Armor Explosion combos that are just so easy to do. It's like silly. Then you got the Entangle afterwards, because Entangle is just the safest to play and the easiest to zoom through. After Entangle, I would probably rank the... Honestly, I would rank like Tornado over Bear. Bear is great, and I do like my Bear. However, Bear is just Bear, and inherently it's clunky for mapping. Even with Rampage and everything. Definitely the Wyvern and the Entangle are top 2. I'm not sure how good Ice Wolf will be, so we're not sleeping on Ice Wolf, we just never made one. Wolf Wing. So, you know, it's not that we're sleeping on it, we've just not gotten around to doing it yet. No worries though, he will. Today is a unique level run, just for shits and giggles, you know. I don't have to think too much when we're doing this, because tomorrow I want to be full focus. Like tomorrow we're going to do that bear form leveling, and then I need to apply much brain juice to do it as efficient as possible. I don't need that brain juice right now. I can do this. I can do this here in dumb. But 79 this season. Let's go, sir. 79 is a great level to do your 4th ascension. Maybe 80, 85, but I've done it on 79 mostly. Wonderful Christmas, Virus. Yes, we did, sir. Thank you for asking. It's been a blessing. This is Bear. This is not Bear. This is Sorcerer, sir. And only Bear for leveling, because Bear is great for leveling, but clunky for mapping. Big difference between these two things, right? Stop talking!
I do not run from a challenge.
Dagger him.
Now I get you.
Kill him! Thank you!
Okay. You.
Very good. Okay, we did this whole area in 9 minutes. I'm kind of happy with this. Oh, it's going to take longer. Oh, it's TPP PUBG mug time. Whenever PUBG 2 comes out. Ask the developers when they plan on PUBG 2. And we can talk.
But now is not that time. When the time
So we'll take the melee attack speed. Then we're going to work our way up here. That next physical damage. It will... Bond builds will crash your Xbox if you're on console. Rip Xbox. Never to be seen again. Okay, one more level, chat. One more level, and we can put on the new talisman.
Where to?
Okay, we got this one done. Nagakano. Let's do Wakapaku Island, right? So we could do... let's do Wakapaku and then Prison. And then we have Erastus and the other one. 20 minutes for that could be somewhat rushed. Problem is that Wakapaku, I take so long for this one. Do you know, is there like a trick to this island?
Land ahoy.
Is there like signs I don't know? Like follow the leaves on the ground. They will always point you in the right direction. Anything? Because I've been trying. Maybe I should go land in. I usually go land out and never go land in. Maybe if I Over the inside.
They built, then fled.
Get easier to where I would like to be. So I always end up with every single point that's not the Singing Caverns, right? And then the Singing Caverns is really the last thing I find. And change my mode of operation. Here, we managed to find the shark that we don't even have to kill, so let's ignore that. It's like, oh, great, great, a shark pit. Let's ignore that. The shark pit has actually nothing to do with the Singing Caverns. It's not even on the way to the Singing Caverns, which is like the worst part. JP, Merry Christmas, partner. As soon as you spawn, go inland. Honestly, wow. We found the crab shell cavern, but the crab shell is also not related to the Singing Cavern, right? They're all also not necessarily next to each other. There's sometimes, yeah. My one inland excursion at least made sense. Cyan is annoying in the first playthrough, yes, absolutely. But once you understand that she's going to try to freeze you right away, and then you get like the stun down, you usually get it covered. The annoying part is probably finding the Cyan, because she can be on the outside and she can be on the inside. So you gotta recognize the layout of the level, right? Is it the inside related one or is it the outside related one? Once you have an eye for that, you're good. The whole zone suddenly turns friendly. Yeah, you know what? This is a good playthrough. With this setup, we should down her before. Oh, I think so too. I'm not too worried about downing her.
Singing, a trap woven inside.
And I'm just happy that it works on Sork, because that means it's going to work on everything better. So if it works on Sork and Witch, right? With this tempo, then it's going to work on everyone else even better. Good. Nice level up. That gives me more attack damage. And now we're also, like, we're at 2,000. And now we're at 2,200. So slight boost. Good boost is that is lightning damage. So we're guaranteed more shock. Right? Now I'm going to always have shock. And this is more or less my weapon to the end now. I'm actually looking for like level 52, 54, 56. I think level 60 could have a better weapon, but usually I take this one now to the end. I mean, one time I took my level 46 weapon all the way to tier 15 map, so that's that. But that's because I had a really broken one, can I say. Can't even load a 144p stream. Oh, then you're gonna have a problem playing, sir. Oh, that's her. Please be her. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's ground pound. Wait, we need the biggest part where I can ground pound the most.
You will not find me such easy prey.
Yep. Come on, faster. Faster. Yes, let's go. Just 5 minutes for this. Oh. Ja, bitte, mein Schatz. Wow. Auf den geguckt?
Die Mutter hat das Haus gebaut. Die Oma.
Oma hat das Haus gebaut. Ja?
Da gibt's eine Katze.
Habt ihr heute richtig lange geschlafen?
Ja.
Meine Wölfe. So, darf ich bitte weitermachen? Ich habe heute nicht so viel Zeit. Okay, freut ihr schon auf Oma? Ja, natürlich darfst du sie mitnehmen. Aber dann musst du sie schön anziehen. Okay. Okay. Okay, sorry. Tiny humans. They wanted to tell me that the new Gabby movie is available on the internet now. Did I need to speak with the hooded one in that cavern, actually? Like, says talk to him? No, it says explore the island, yeah. But am I not able to go to Arrest? No, abandoned prison, then Arrestus. No. Right?
Yes, where to?
So we're gonna do abandoned prison, then we gotta do Arrestus, and then we gotta do the next one. That's gonna be a rough timing for 15 minutes. I wanted to get it done in 3:30.
King's March Tavern, sailors whisper about clanking and roaring coming from their prison. Ahoy!
Oh, I was wondering where the gangplank is. And Clinner, you heard some German? What? Ist hier etwa Weibsvolk anwesend? No. Do not have that reference, then you're too young for this stream. I'm sorry. Or you have just no taste in good movies.
An ancient force.
Or both.
Made new in my hands.
But surprisingly, you might not believe this, but The Life of Brian is actually really funny in German. Life of Brian is Monty Python. And you would assume that, how can Monty Python as an original English be funny in German? But you'd be surprised. It actually is. English original obviously wins, but take it away from the German fun. Dub movies are cursed? There's often dub movies who vastly surpass the original. Mainly because you can actually understand actors. You know? Don't get me wrong, but some actors have a hard time to be understood, even if you speak English very fluent. I'm a fan of dub movies. We might not get the chapel because I really don't want to spend time grinding the key. Okay, thank you. More complaining, less grinding, chat. Let's go. That's how we do it here. A little bit of me has never hurt anyone. But Spencer and Terence Hill are much more funny in German. They actually work really well in German, that's true. I've actually never watched a Bud Spencer and Terence Hill movie in not German. Literally only know that in German. What weapon to choose early on? We don't have a video yet on the way how we level here. But for the Druid leveling, if you want to speed it up, you buy yourself an Alma Mandragora. That will pretty much cut your Act 1 time from an hour 30 or so to 40 minutes. Easily. No matter how good you are. Cells, where is the apple?
Faith fed them nothing in the end.
Some tips when starting on mapping, get your resistances under control. Surprise, who would have guessed, right? Also cut damage to go more for defense. Like usually when you start mapping, you have enough damage. You have enough damage to kill everything. Map 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So what you need to do is you need to get your defense up. Therefore, sacrifice some damage points for defensive points. That's usually what I start doing from level 50, from level 55 on, 52, 55. My next X points are always like full on going for defense over offense because it makes such a vast difference. Because no one is helped if you keep dying, right? Okay, we're 5 levels different now. No, we're not 5 levels different. We're 6 levels different. Make it 5 levels different for the full XP experience. Could you stop stumbling me out of what we're doing here? That was a bit embarrassing. I mean, honestly, resistance cap is nice to have for mapping. If you get, like, if you reach a certain level of experience, I tend to resistance cap by tier 10, 11 maps. Usually. But that's just my personal brand of being stubborn, okay? So that is definitely not the rule. It's more like Pony just doesn't want to. I'm just a different kind of stupid. Okay? Tend to get very late resistance cap. And I might die 1, 2, 3 times because of it, but who cares? Flicker Strike on the left side of the tree should actually with the new nodes. I'd be surprised if that wouldn't do the job, right? Since they added a lot of the power nodes, everything. And Flicker Strike also very nice work with Omen, generally. Oracle, sorry, not Omen. You can see that doing well. Come on. Faster, faster, faster. Definitely the best thing for the first day of Christmas, Chad. Let's do a speed run for the people. What else would we do with our time, right?
This was not built to keep people.
So can you promise me this, Chad, by the way, for everyone that's watching the video right now, you're at least going to give it a try. So you can tell me your act 1 finishing time. I don't want any promises, but, you know, at least give it a try. And tell me how quick it went for you. Good up. One, 2, 3. I leapt at him to break his armor, and he just refused to get his armor broken. By the way, the leaping armor break is just too good to ever ignore. Ballista. Protection. And off to Erastus, chat. It's the hooded one. That's complete. Bavarian and Kwame. Bavarian, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Like beer better than Wyvern? No! I would have definitely leveled this with Wyvern. However, I can't do that.
We've arrived.
Okay. Why can I not do that? Because Wyvern is inherently slower before mapping. And that has a lot to do that Wyvern... Oh shit, I need to go back for King's March first. That has a lot to do that Wyvern needs to make the power charges. Now, I mostly just leap through things and then I slam, leap, slam, leap, slam, leap, slam. And if I do the Wyvern, it's going to be like leap, devour, power charges, do things. So it's actually faster this way to go through. As much as it hates me to admit that, because I just really like my Wyvern. But we need the speed. By the way, you could also make what I'm doing even faster by using 4-socketed skills. But I didn't want to make what I'm doing even more expensive, okay? So what we're doing here right now is relatively inexpensive. It costs you like 10 Exalted, right? And if we would now go for also tier 4 skills instead of tier 3 skills, pockets, that would make it even more expensive, right?
Really? What's this? Where? Where to?
I can do it in about 45 minutes, but then again, I get a grayish brimmed helm and a caged pillar to slap on my starters. Pillar of the Caged Gods is good.
I trust the Order will not begrudge us this visit.
Is this internet working again? Oh, sorry. Wasting time. Would the chest armor that power charge and crit help? No, Grim. Because like, so we're just talking clearly about mapping, okay? We're not talking about actually. We're talking clearly about campaigning, not about mapping. Technically, you would have no power charge issue if you could use Aelith's Chime from level 1, Grim. But you can't use Aelith's Chime from level 1. But if that was possible, then life would be simple, because with Aelith's Chime from level 1 on, you could just easily be zooming. Right? Werewolf would be much faster, not? No, Juicy. I don't think so. But I will say I haven't tested Werewolf. The thing is, I have tested this, and this will work on every class, right? Because the bear does not need a lot to make it function. So the bear does not need any druid-specific nodes to work. It obviously gets stronger with druid-specific nodes. So, for example, if I get the rage nodes, that would be great. But I don't require the rage nodes to make the bear build work. And every class kind of has the things that I need. So I need some physical, I need some attack speed close by. I don't know how that is for the werewolf. Right? What the werewolf precisely needs to work on every single class. Because obviously this is a class agnostic build, right? Again, this will work on every single class. This will work with every single character. This will work from every single starting point in the passive tree. 52, I'm 47, that's perfection. I think the next area is 53 though, so... Checkpoint, but don't go in. Full struggles in groups being melee, bosses frozen ones quick. Okay, bosses are generally not the problem on Wyvern and Bear and whoever. It's all about how can you move the most efficient over map or from area to area while still killing things, right? So the important part during leveling is not only how do I traverse really quick from area to area, it's also how do I traverse quick from area to area while still killing things.
Unfamiliar etchings, but too old to be the Order's work.
Let's kill him before he gets his things. It's like, so Torvian is so easy to kill if you manage to kill him before he does his weirdness, right? If he starts going like, oh, no, I'm the chosen one, that's the problem. I just started maps on my Wyvern, it's been super smooth. Mango, good to hear that. My Wyvern had some issues on the start of mapping because we didn't do the Zelithos Devour tricks. That really made everything so simple. Okay, this is 52 still. I thought this was going to be 53. We should probably farm a level here. But then again, I don't want to farm a level here. Right, on left. No, left, not right. That's the left decision. It was the right decision. The left, no, the right. Things remain. Bounce, Devour, Vomit. Yeah, I mean, that's what Wyvern is in a nutshell. Beer Slam makes clearing things, though, easier because you don't have to Devour, right? I mean, once you have the power charge, right, you're good to go. You just keep zooming, very efficient, so that's not the problem. It's just that moment right before you have the power charge. It was always like some time constraint. I did actually try it out this morning, so I ran the Act 1 a couple of times with Bear, and I ran Act 1 a couple of times with Wyvern. And it's just like that Bear always came out ahead slightly. Also, I'm going to be honest with you. The one reason we're doing Bear over Wyvern is because people are just getting, like, still overwhelmed by having to create power charges. So this is literally to make it an easier to understand build for people. Because whenever we're talking about Wyvern, it's like, oh, you need to make power charges. They're like, no, I can't make power charges. How do I make power charges? Power charges. And then you're like, okay, here's a Bear build. Fine, cool. Good talk. Oh, he's so dead. Or Herald of Utopia.
The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think.
Did you forget to break his armor? Oh, come on now. Can I not kill him? Oh, I couldn't kill him before he does that. That's you meanie beanie. You ran away. Go through his animations again.
You don't stand a chance. So long as divinity disgraces the world.
So what we're gonna do this time is we're gonna put down like a jagged ground. Oh, come on now. Hey, I was completely out of the range. Kasparov, once you get the rotation down, Kasparov, I'm completely with you. That the Devour pounds is like such a simple rotation that really has zero issues. However, you know how people are.
Your time is shorter than you think. Tomorrow is at hand. Let the gods die.
Oh my goodness, I'm too slow right now. People are like, a 2-button build is too much effort. I mean, people. When we made our clown mage, right, and we set here you go. Here's pounds. Pounds gives you bonus damage. Someone on YouTube commented that is too many buttons to press. And I was like, okay, but it's really not.
Your time is shorter than you think.
Right? Yeah, thank you. That's like the stupid thing that should happen. It's like, you know, if you press pounds, you get like a 50% damage multiplier. I was like, nah, I can't do that. I'm sorry, that's too many buttons. Like, if I have to press Entangle in pounds, nah, oh, that's too much. We can't really do that.
I know where they're keeping the beast. Orif, they're in Orif. Please forgive me, McCordy, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
I don't know what you're supposed to do at that point. Because you can't really help anymore. Even for traversing mass pounds is god tier, yeah.
They appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
Always when people post like these kind of gotcha moments, right? Gotcha, pounds is too many buttons. Sir, it's the third button.
Or new beginnings.
I'm sorry.
You done well. This feels.
Tell them go play Deadeye. No, sir. Deadeye requires skill because you got to be scooting and pooping and shooting. I'm pretty sure that a lot of the people that play Lightning Eye Deadeye get really frustrated with it because they were playing Lightning Eye Deadeye and then they noticed, oh, you know what? We actually have to look out for not dying consistently. What's the fire for sword sweep that happens? We are a Disciple of Varashta, and the Disciple of Varashta has these djinns going around you. You might see these 2 coins hovering, right? These are my djinn tokens. They summon Navira and they summon Ruzan. Ruzan gives me bonus Chaboing Boing, and the Navira gives me mana regeneration.
You fool! They need the weapon. The world is at stake.
Enough! Daughter! Oh no.
What? No! Daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way!
When he ruined it the Kauri way, and he's trying to fix it the Kauri way. John, make it make sense. Not summoning the
They must have had it.
Sun Boy for critical weakness. We don't really have any crit. I was thinking about going for the critical weakness, dude, but it like the difference is probably minimal, right?
Coming.
Yeah, let's get Nagakanu done.
Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness.
Let me run. Rotary, stop talking. Rotary, shut up. Shut up, Rotary. Let me run. Who has died to this guy, Chan? To the meat carver? Be honest.
Then we end it here.
Be honest. we all we all know what a stupid shit he can be. Like sometimes he has some absolutely atrocious thingies on him where you're like, what the holy clucking cluggy cluck did just happen there? Yeah, he one-shot me 3 times in a row with a new character. I'm welcome to the family. Totally didn't happen live on stream. Yeah, professional. Okay, we're 53. I'm 48. 5 levels. We can actually go for 6 levels difference now. So these 5 levels are now neglectable, ladies and gentlemen. Why 6 levels? Because we just got 46, 48. And 48 is then 3 main level difference plus 3 for 16 levels each. That's the math. Oh, not ignited ground, please. Not ignited ground. Ignited ground, kill me. No! Checkpoint! Yes. Stupid ignited ground almost tearing me apart. Where the... Diggity cloggity clock, right side. Yeah. And we anyways gotta keep to the right because usually the next area is through the middle. That's another ignited ground shit. Go further right. Yeah. Because always, for some reason, into the right. How many free skill points do you have Act 4? Currently you're sitting at 16. I shouldn't have forgotten any, unless I forgot some, but I shouldn't have. Should be 16. See that fire djinn that just appeared? That's my Ruzan from the Ascension.
Blinded by rage.
No, wait, yes. Sorry, couldn't decide. actually, this is wrong. This is the house, but it's not the next area. We need to go through the right side. This is the loot house. Which is good, right? You should go in there if you actually find it. Because it gives big, good loot. But ain't nobody got time for that. So I always like something like this is unrealistic. So why would I ignore the big good loot that comes out of these thingies? Might even be some low level items to sell. So we're gonna be like, you could already be mapping, and we could be getting those divine orbs left, right, and center. Just feel so sad to leave value behind. Right? Can't be the only one, champ. Okay, we're gonna get 49, not 50. Merry Christmas for everyone celebrating. Same to you, brother. Will we all be blessed by the guy in red? What is this? Wait, this is the other way up, right? Oh, my beer has fallen. Luckily, we have like 1 billion armor, so that helps. I mean, we're still sitting at 61% without a single defensive node. Okay, Chad? Let that sink in. 61% armor, but we don't have a single defensive node. I feel like that's pretty good. What death you got? Oh, minimal. Lava. I'm surprised because we've been stretching it really thin. Time for talk is over. Instant stun. Instant kill. Next area. Come on, Tavakai. Ain't nobody got time for this. What did you get out of free mystery chest? I got this back thingy from the puppet to... What was it called again? When you have like the rotation thingy on the backside of a puppet to rewind it. Clockwork, back piece. Get that one. I'm lacking English words to express what I'm trying to say. Clockwork toy back piece thing. You know? Yokohama, lend me your strength. Oh, no strength for you. Merry Christmas, Godly. Pleasure. Elder, also thinking about the 60 months of support, Elder. Jeez. The one or the other year of subscriptions. So, Chest, in case you didn't know this, everyone get a free mystery chest. You can find this in your cosmetic tab. All the way on the right side. I think it's cosmetics and then consumables. I had to look for that. Because I've never opened one of these chests before, right? And we win. Good. 344, ladies and gentlemen. Could have been a bit faster.
It is over, Tavakai.
Is this possible to rush in hardcore? Yes, absolutely. I mean, you're generally very tanky because you're playing the Marquez Caress. That's 1,000 armor. Then you have the Rested Great Helm of Bindon, which per rage gives you more armor. And you again got to consider we're doing this on a Sork. Right? We're not doing this on a Merc, Warrior, Druid, Invoker, Huntress, Deadeye, right? All these classes that actually have better access to the... Like, we started on a Sork side of the passive tree. Do you know how shitty it is to start on the Sork side of the passive tree? Like, the worst thing in existence. Okay, let's go to Ogum first. And we're gonna quickly pause to get this into the leveling build. Okay, I can show you why this matters so much. Because we have to waste... I mean, we had to waste 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 skill points before we get anywhere close to something like attack speed, right? I mean, on a dead eye, you could already be like, you can be on this melee node if you wanted to, and you have the 200 damage node right to the side. You could also just go up to get yourself all the way over there. So you could also go over the evasion rating and movement speed just to move faster through things, right? Very useful too. How do you find your cosmetics tab? Bottom left, you can go for cosmetics, K, and then right side consumables, that's where the chests do actually land. Okay, now that we're level 49, we get this Wolfang Talisman, right? The next level of talismans is 52, if I'm not mistaken. And I didn't buy another one because I didn't find the need for it. Now let's go quickly in the market and actually compare again. So I can go for talisman, right? We can go level 52, Exalted 1, not gloves. We're going to look for talisman. Oh, and no lightning damage. Thank you. See, if you go for this, like, we have 256. That one actually came new. Holy. Well, I was wrong. There is a bit more damage that we could be grabbing. So I guess we're going to have to weasel this one out for 1.
Yes, yes. As long as that well.
I mean, this is like 1 exalted, right? It's nothing.
It's done. I'll sort it.
The interlude axe. And let's look at... So if we now boost this up... Yeah, that will make a slight difference in our level speed. Right? So this is the current one. This is the new one. It doesn't have skill ranks, but the pure damage bonus should work out in our favor, right? Most likely. I have to see, like, because 3 skill ranks is a lot, but 100 damage bonus is also a lot. So we will witness if that is now turning out better or not. Let's keep this here. The timer goes online, and on we go. I find this standing up mechanic kind of weird as a bear. You don't actually pay attention to it. So it's not only that you get used to it, you just don't pay attention to it. I mean, it generally does not bother your gameplay flow. You're just sending it forward. You're just playing the game, right? You're not looking, am I standing up? Am I not standing up? You press your button. I mean, there's some people that try to maul every single time before they would go for the slam, but eh. I gotta be honest, the whole standing up as bear to be able to properly slam, it's like one of these mechanics that the warrior had at the beginning just to slow the warrior down. Like, who knows why they wanted the warrior so much slowed down, but if you correctly remember, the amount of attack speed penalties that the warrior used to have is absolutely crazy, right? A lot of them got lessened. They're still there. So it's like, when you use this skill, you get minus attack speed. And when you use this skill, you get minus... Oh, and when you try to scratch your butthole, you also get minus. And when you do that, and even more minus. And then you get more minus on top. And then, like, more minus and minus. Right? Okay, the interlude acts are also finally the part where you might want to consider some defense. If there's then any defense available for you. Which might be a problem for this character because I literally have, like, not a single defensive node even remotely close. Right? I can actually not build up defense.
This stone bristles with old magic.
All into slam is a one for the first 10 levels until you get Fear of the Mountain. Not even then, because you're just going to pound slam. If you actually do pound slam in the right way, sometimes he also is just in the standing up position. So like for some reason, because the pounds gets you like forward, right? And then you do, and you go into like into this two-handed stand after, and that often leads to you getting the standing up bonus, the pounds, and then you, without a single bonus action, just go for the Fury Slam. Makes the Fury Slam faster. That's a silly goose mechanic that I hope they'll actually think about removing, because it just doesn't add anything to the game, right? It falls under the Path of Exile wants combo gameplay, but the combo gameplay seems like something that in this case should be in the game base, right? Shouldn't be neutered for existing. Because that's how it feels. Oh, you exist? Well, punishment! That's sad that you actually exist. Shouldn't. Most common gameplay feels still are. I mean, the common gameplay in general on the Druid is very well thought out. Like the Tornado combo gameplay, the Wolf combo gameplay, as you say, all of these feel pretty good. Like if we're now thinking about what kind of defensive node could we take, right? What do we have, chat? I could take armor and energy, evasion rating and energy shield. I can recover maximum life on kill. I have energy shield. I have like no armor, even remotely close by. I have more evasion rating. I mean, if I look for armor in any way, right, there is nothing armor. I can break more armor and get more physical damage. Yay. But I have absolutely nothing anywhere. Like, maybe if I type in defense, I could see something. Like, right, defensive? No. Well, I mean, there is the node here that says defense. Defense, sorry, with C. So there is no, there is not, and there is also not. So yeah. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna break more armor. One of the few downsides of playing like the completely agnostic thingies, right? Okay, let's kill this annoying thing as quick as we humanly can, Chan. Oh no! Took too much damage in no time. Your time is still paused. Thank you for reminding me. Luckily we died, so that makes sense. The problem against that boss is that I want to face tank it, but it just does like only chaos damage. So I'm kind of like, I want to face tank it, but at the same time, I need to like spam my potion. But if I spam my potion, I die. Where is it? Okay, thank you very much. Gonna actually await Una's arrival. Did we talk to Una this time?
What are they doing?
Okay. It was the most fun build this season. Honestly, I've seen way too many fun things. I've seen some Spark Comet stuff. I've seen the Tornado Druid, Entangle, pretty brilliant. Wyvern itself. All the animal forms are actually pretty brilliant. I mean, there's obviously like still Poison Burst Arrow if you just want to play Poison Burst Arrow. So that one is good. But yeah, there's tons of fun builds. Grenade is more fun than ever, especially with the Deadeye now being buffed, because the Deadeye got the Mirage Deadeye skill, and that one just works so well. So yeah.
Could almost pass for the wild if one believed such.
Support gem, tier 5. Don't mind if I do. I don't mostly use omens for crafting, so don't freak out because Pony's ignoring an omen. I really don't use them. Omen hater in the chat. There you go. Picked it up, don't be mad. What are we doing for a build today? We're doing a build for every class. So today we do one build, and we're speed running it through. So like proof of concept, right? That will work for every single class, for every single character. So you can level whatever you want. You don't have to ask me anymore. Pony, do you have a mercenary build for leveling? And I'm like, yeah, I have this one, but it will level as a druid. I wonder if it would be opportune to swap like the boots for bonus movement speed boots, because we're currently playing still our shock round boots because they just give us 41 damage bonus.
Even the dead.
Buy this. That's the only reason you do playthroughs, Chad, to get this guy, right? Do we even have to kill the guys here in the top? Like, so we're gonna kill this because I just want to, but for just finishing Act 1, I don't actually have to kill Siegfried and Jiggy Maboinky, right? I don't have to kill these two. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, you should have not killed me with one hit. Right? Do you even have to kill the two dancers? But it's just like, I just like to kill them. Okay, before we killed... Oh, that one should have not touched me. Bullshit. I intentionally left him alive with like 1 HP, and he just takes off 1,000 HP instantly. It feels like he shouldn't be taking away 1,000, Chan. Sometimes just there, your defense is just non-existent, right? There you go. Yeah, you don't have to kill them. That means you also don't have to kill Asinia and the other guy. I mean, they really take away a lot of time. That's true. Or do these two give you a skill point for killing them, Chan? The Inwoven Hold. I don't actually know what they grant you. No, you get the 2 skill points from the boss. Why would you ever? Heavy belt, easy money. And at some point you would assume everyone has that, right? Yeah, Wovenhold is the warden, but you don't have to kill the 2 ladies. Dude. So I'm from Germany, sir. This is not the German accent you're hearing. More like a German dude spent way too many years in the internet accent. You're the 2 dancers in the mention for the story. Are you sure? Can I not advance further? Aha! You should not get me, sir. Boom. No, 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 no. I'm not dying to this. I was going to take it 100%. Okay, we got the... It wants me to go to the bazaar, but I still have the, like... Yeah, to complete the act, right? Would have been so simple if we don't make you defeat them. Act 2 is a bit more straightforward there because you go like down, you get the Berea. Kill some, I mean, you don't need to kill the double boss, right? It's just fun to kill the double boss. Definitely some time saver there though. If you decide, I don't want to kill Snake and Devourer. What build is this? This is my Druid. Oh, this is my level speedrun build for any class. And I'm pretty sure we could sit at the end of Act 4 already if we weren't a Sork. Sork just moves slow. We're fast enough, and if we never stop, then we should be able to just zoom through this floor, huh? Chat? Just keep pressing forward. Fast! Refill my potion.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Got it. Sorry, they leached my potion empty. Life regeneration is hard for people that have a fat trigger finger. Like, we life regenerate, but if I now take 1 single point of damage, right, then I'm not full life. So I can keep spamming my life potion to make sure I'm full life again. Okay, where's the dude now? Okay, we're gonna focus on her first because he takes like so long until he's finally there.
I shall dance, Waldo. I have danced with Scorpion. I'll dance with you too.
Yeah, that was quick. Easy peasy, lad. No biggie. Act 1 done. It was quick. Anyone stop like the time for that? It's Tiri. Let's do it. Axel, get a seat there. You're just cooking as always.
The
Yes.
sight of home.
Not only fishers though. The whole package. We're 51. I think at 52 we're also gonna look for a new. Gonna look for a new set of rings. By the way, you personally can do this even faster, chat, by spending more currency. But I wanted to spend as few currency as possible. Okay? So I wanted to have the speedrunning build for every class. You only have to buy things once, right? Because you can reuse them on every single character. The only thing you need for your characters are pretty much lesser Jeweler's Orb to facilitate this. Because obviously in Act 1, you'll have to get all your skills up to 3 links right away. That's like the only consistent spender between characters. But otherwise, right? One-time investment. Oh, we should get Transcendent Flasks. I'm still using like the level 40 flasks. And that explains where my life is feeling weird, right? We're in a 59 area with level 51. Uh-oh. That is actually bad because that's an 8 level difference. Why is that bad? I mean, 8 levels is 44% XP penalty. Yeah, so that one restores 300. That was my level. The next one restores 800. There's no link yet to this. We're in the process of creating and streamlining it. Right now, this is for Sork, though, but we're going to give you a planner for every single class. That's what my evening is going to be. My evening is going to be creating 8 different planners that work for every class. Can you make a Comet Sork or a Blood Mage, please? We will make a Blood Mage build, but I don't know when.
The Serpent Clan leave a trail
So Blood Mage build is certainly planned. Oh, great. I wanted that. You're also using an instant recovery flask. You're right about that. That at least answers my question where my heal was going, right? Okay, now we're back to 10% XP penalty, Chad. Let's take that. % XP penalty better than... Okay, 48. We have no more damage left. Kind of have all the damage that we can have from this area. I could get more attack speed, I guess, from this. Like, and we get no defense, we get no movement, we get sprinting. This is technically here, but it's more evasion rating, so it's kind of like stings. Yeah, we want that node. Because that's the final damage node we're aiming for. Could probably swap the Helm of Bindon for something else. But I like that it's with us for such a long time. Come on, I want to kill him, but I don't want to go to him. Break his armor, kill him hard. Who's resisting police brutality? Okay, 52. We can put on our next one. And the question was this more damage? Yeah, it was more damage. Okay, not insane more damage, but some more damage. So we'll take it, Chan. Let's check if there's anything new in our stash that would help us in that regard. Here. So we got the Berea, we got a level 13 skill, which is obviously always good, but that's not the point. We got rings. So now that we have access to all of our rings, or most of our rings, we can get more fire damage, more resistance. It might probably be in my humbled interest to like lower the damage and get some ring that has all the damage. This is 13 to 18. 16 to 25. Honestly, all my high damage rings are just on other characters, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Let's keep it that way. Not really a big increase. I mean, we could go for better gloves, but the gloves are great. The chest, again, is good. And you can get even more armor out of the chest if you wanted to. The boots are staying the boots, right? This is fine. Physical damage is Daze Cluster. We can look into it. I had status condition based things though, right? To say something like physical damage was Daze just seems unnecessary. That's just mainly my personal dislike of clusters like that.
The Titans built monuments.
Yeah, we already have Daze on hit. That's the thing, right? I don't like the clusters, but we already have Daze on hit, so we might as well just use it. Oh, there's that end. Put him away. I wonder if I can respawn a checkpoint to speed this up. Ah! It worked! Easy, Chan. So, do we need to kill the Scorpion and the Sandworm? I never did that before, right? I never killed the Scorpion and the Sandworm. So I wonder if that is actually something you even have to do. You have to kill them? But otherwise would. Ah, they are the skill points from Rizu. Now, finally. I thought we get them at the end of the act. But now I at least have my answer that they are the skill points from Rizu. Thank you, sir. Big knowledge. I mean, I just always kill them, but not because I have reason. Okay, 60, I'm 52. It's an 8 level difference. But are we again at XP penalty? I'm just working at XP penalty right now, correct? Yeah, you notice it. 44% less. Before we go and kill the two thingies quickly. Or do a live stream with the worst build possible. Yeah, that sounds like something I totally should do. And when you're playing Elden Ring and it's like, hey, why are you not playing blindfolded while someone is kicking you in the nuts? Right? I mean, are you even playing Elden Ring if you're not playing like that? Answer my question. Answer it. right? Blindfolded and nuts kicking. Otherwise, you're not taking the challenge serious. Okay, you had a daze cluster for me. Daze. So physical damage versus... Oh, you mean this one here, right? Increased crit chance versus dazed, increased damage against daze. Yeah, sure. Why not? Don't see why not.
Away with you.
Does playing Elden Ring count as self-harm? Who knows? Maybe it should. Please open these gates.
I do not fear you, Firespawn.
I like that this is our bear fire form just in big, right? Kill him before he kills you. Always kill him before he kills you, okay, chat? Okay, let's teleport back. You said there is skill points. To the right, to the right. I wonder if it would be better at this point to scrap Mega Nord's girdle and replace it through a girdle that just gives you 100 HP bonus and strength. Right? The main reason we're playing Mega Nords is because it's 50 bonus strength. But if we would just replace it, because we have enough strength at this point. Is that an option? Good. There's a decent destruction, right? Risu. That, and then damage base, and then the next cluster. Problem is, as soon as we have that cluster done, we're still gonna travel to a different cluster. Bima. No Diablo streams, sir. Well, Diablo's season is not terrible, but it's also not exceptional. While Path of Exile's season this time around is actually pretty damn good. So I'm sorry to say that, but you'll probably have to wait a bit longer for Diablo streams because I have a few more Path of Exile things that I want to do first. However, I would probably be smarter to do some Diablo right now from a content creation perspective because we have already done quite some Path of Exile. And Diablo is just faster to do, right? If I want to do a Diablo build guide, I just need 10 hours of, maximum 10 hours of gameplay actually to make a decent build. Not even 10 hours, right? Whereas in Path of Exile just simply takes longer. It's usually like a 2-day thing. Diablo, I can poop them out in 1-day cadences. Any reason to run Waystones unidentified? No? I mean, no?
A place to honor the second.
I want resistances. I mean, technically we should take experience gain, right? Because our experience gain is obviously horrible.
Let her wisdom guide my path.
Okay. Only Act 3 left, ladies and gentlemen. And last level is really quick. You just leap through. Are you doing a Druid endgame tier list? No, because I don't really play too much in the endgame. I can only tell you how well they each feel during mapping, right? But there's a difference between mapping and hogging the ultra endgame, because there's a qualitative difference again to builds that, like, let's say you want to get to level 90, you want to kill the Arbiter, right? You want to kill pinnacle bosses, you want to do your fourth ascension, the fourth ascension, that kind of stuff. That can be achieved. Quite simple. But then let's say you wanna just, like, you know, farm maps as fast as possible. You want to invest your currency to craft a couple of divine weapons and so on. There's still another level of difference how you can make builds in that regard then. We just had that discussion a few days ago another time. So I say start of mapping is endgame. Some people tell you unless you're level 95 and you're farming tier 17 maximum juice maps, you're not even remotely close in the end game, right? How dare you to call it end game? Ignoring that 95% of the player base never reaches that point, so like a silly argument. Okay, we're finally making good XP again. I mean, not 44% less.
Dry, but not lifeless.
Good. Oh no! I have died. How long do you traditionally take for the third interlude act, Chad? Like, the third interlude act is one of the shortest because all the maps in the third are very straightforward, right? I cannot go through that wall. I cannot move. Good. You're all just staggering me. I mean, as much as I appreciate that, could you just not? And not having defense kicks in different, Chan. I'll tell you that much.
The ritual is almost complete. Your people pass.
Come on now. I just like, by the way, how they let your buffs run out. So they're putting him like here in timeout jail, right? But why does that have my buffs run out? Can someone explain this? Because I think this is like a very poor choice on their side. So I have on him like the ignite, right? I have the all of this on him, and then he comes like and he puts him in jail. But why do my buffs have to suffer for that, right? Good. Always seemed like a plenty weird decision. See ya and get to see you there, buddy. Pleasure. Okay, speak with Jado. And we're done. Ladies and gentlemen, final act.
How can I be of aid? Let us seek.
Been good. So let's see that we do this like in 20 minutes, hopefully. We don't need anything. Tin Hammer, thank you for your subscription and support. Tin Hammer, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing very well. Hope you've been enjoying the journey so far, Chad. I will put in the video, by the way, as soon as we're done, the video will get the planner, what we did, okay? But keep in mind that it's only the planner for the sword. So we're also creating the planners for every single other class. Because I want this to be like a blueprint for easy leveling. That is actually way easier with, like, if you do this with Mercenary, for example, it's going to be illegally fast. Because Mercenary gets so many more cool nodes, right, close by. Like, I'm working here on 10% physical damage nodes, right? Where Mercenary has, like, 40% more damage with 200 weapons. Oh, another 40% more damage with 200 weapons. Oh, like 30% more damage. Like 80% more physical damage. Let's go over in the warrior side. Oh, like 20 more rage. No problem, right? You lose 80% of your damage while watching the cutscene. Exactly, right? What's the thought like that? Like, oh, we see you're doing well. Like, you build up this momentum, right? You have your buffs buffing. You have everything put on him. Good job. You ramped up, right? Your character has all the, like, yeah. So in the cutscene, you're, by the way, not like losing everything. Surprise. Like, but why? Oh, listen. The reason is. Oh, did I just... We just jumped to level 62 in this, chat. We're actually in 2 XP jail. Oh, this is bad. Now we're in massive XP jail here. Well, I guess it is what it is. Not that levels are anyways going to do good for me. How will we avoid this now? By just spending more time killing things, magic things especially, or having gone like into the Vile Temple, right? So these are 2 easy ways to avoid a lot of this. Bunch of range enemies doing poison damage is not good for the bear. Oh, I really shouldn't have this happening to me. Now how fast you can make the bear with accuracy stacking. I wonder if it makes a big difference. That's the question, right? Like, how much would it truly help to make the bear fast with axe stacking? Oh, goodness Christ. I mean, you're like, I could totally take him. No, what? I don't have any stun threshold. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I'm wondering why we're getting stunned so much. Yeah, we don't have any stun threshold. Is there a stun threshold on the... Any? Stun threshold is here. Nothing really around just stun recovery. Increased stun threshold if you've been stunned recently. Yeah, see another slight downside for doing class agnostic things. We get stunned by ranged attack. And we need that level up, chat. We can't be going more into XP jail. We need to fix XP jail at least a little bit. Fear of the Mountain, tier 14 skill gems, not even close. Give me my experience.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
You are truly insane.
You defy the very spirit itself.
Oh, you'd kill my totem and then you shoot me like that? That's not nice. That's not nice, John. Let's try to lure her here into the region where I can make a bit more of my... Oh. Let's lure her into the region where we have a bit more space. And then she's like, yeah, I'm just going to leave here to the other side because I can. Right? Good. 30 more spirit, but nothing to do with it. Probably should take like some life regeneration or something. If you think about it, what could we do? Life regeneration.
Creature.
Anything warrior slow hasn't tried axe stacking. I mean, like, warrior hasn't been slow since the Fissure Warrior. Let's be fair. Fissure Warrior has done a lot of good to get warrior back in the good graces, right? That hasn't felt slow at all. I just get stumbled by a bunch of plague nymphs. Weird. Oh no, they're gonna freeze me. It's gonna be bad, chat. It's gonna be a big freeze fiesta. What we could do is we could deactivate the mana remnants and just go for the wolves, right? Not sure if that's generally would be the better call. A while ago already, because the wolves are a nice damage multiplier, right? And we kind of fixed our thingies. So if Act 3, right, we should have just gone for the wolves. I guess that recommendation holds true, right? Because they're just like a nice little bonus buffer. Oh goodness, I'm losing so much HP here right now. Is the new Ascendancy on Sorcerers any good? I don't know if you missed it, but there's at least one single build that's really good. That's from Mr. Dread. Dread? Was it Dread? Yeah. He got a feature from Path of Exile itself. So they showed off how you can explode whole screens with the Frost version of it. So you pretty much freeze the screen, or you create chilled ground, and then you explode chilled ground. Kind of cool. And obviously, Frost always makes things easy. Because if you're freezing, then things can't attack. So I create a bunch of chilled ground, right? Things get frozen, then you explode the chilled ground. You can't get damaged. It's like usually the equation on how it goes, very simple. And then you, on top, have like the Fireblade from Ruzan, however you pronounce it. For quite some single target DPS. So you pretty much have like whole screen deletion skills, plus you have a good chunk of single target DPS, and that all built into one Ascension. And that would only be one of the builds that someone has pulled through, right? And not like what else you could do, because technically there could be something with critical weakness. Technically, there could be something with Herald of Ash auto-bombing around, maybe or maybe not. Who knows? And what other things... I am so stuck. What other things you can do with the respective Ascension. But I do believe, as always, just scratching the surface, right? But if you go for the cold, you're guaranteed something good. Cave is very long. Found it. Woo. Giz, thank you for your subscription and support. Giz, very kind. Destroy my totem, Chan. Bat monkey. Bat monkey. You know, destroy totem. Destroy totem. I will. Ow. You won too much. The staff focus come is insane because of how much to spell level you can get. Yes. I mean, it's generally crazy what Sword can do with plus spell level shenanigans. Destroy my totem. You always need to break the armor, and then you're gonna like just go around him and create patches of jagged ground.
The magnificent.
Finally got Rockiatus Flow. Aren't you rich now? Aren't you rich with Rockiatus Flow? Last time I checked, should be quite the monetary gain, shouldn't it? Here, increase stun threshold if you've been stunned recently, I guess. Here you go, Chan. Let's do that. Is Arcadas full only 25 divine? I thought it's more. Didn't the price hike recently? I mean, you could always use it for a bit and then still sell it, right? The beauty about Path of Exile, you can use something, and then when you don't want to anymore, you're just like, nah, you know what? I had my fun. Sell. I mean, 27 Divine's pretty cheap right now. Might be one of these budget builds I've heard of. Right? Let's be fair, 27 Divines. It's one of these budget builds I see Path of Exile streamers talk about. Right? By the way, anyone like hoping for a very good unique here? Everyone, hold your arms up high. Pray to the lords. Yeah, 27 divines. Like I poop out 27 divines. Pennies. It's a joke, obviously, chat. Sorry. Let's keep making fun of streamers who think 27 divines is cheap. Okay. Never stop making fun of people calling hundreds of divines build like cheap builds. Please, let's just never stop. That's a 64 Jinburi. I can probably sell that for good money. Screw up their runs. Okay, we got... Pause because that's a talisman I have already. I have all of this. There's nothing I want. When I don't have Call of the Brotherhood, I don't have Geralt's Frostring. I can have two companions of different types. You know what? Let's take that one just for the YOLOs, just in case I ever want to do something with companions. Right? I don't, but what if? Wasn't even aware there was a companion chest. So the companion chest pretty much provides you with what you would otherwise get from the keystone, right? Just in case you can't reach that keystone. Okay, level 55, 64 area. 9 levels different, heavy XP penalty. I like the problem because you continue being underleveled and then you are underleveled and then you keep being underleveled, but it's fine. The one divine build series in POE 1 was always good. Am I the only one that still thinks that one divine is a lot building, right? Like if you give me a build that costs nothing, how about that? I mean, one divine right now is 300 Exalted Orbs. You know? So it's all in relation. One divine build series is like 300 Exalted Orbs. You say like that, you can buy a lot for that. God, this lightning stuff hurts so much. Lightning stuff hurts so much. Perfect Exalted per gear slot is a budget build. Yeah, I could agree on that. Oh, by the way, should we have used Calamity, Chad? Oops. Did we just completely forget that we have Calamity? I think we did, right? What level is Calamity? Did I forget to use that? Is it tier 14 gems, right? It is tier 14 gems, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it tier 13? It's 13, right? Oh, so you're telling me I kind of forget to use Calamity? Well, I mean, so the thing is, I'm stupid, okay? I mean, why would I use Calamity when I can make it harder for myself, right? Right? So what you're telling me is that we could have been even faster than we are right now. Well, actually, like, since level 52. So we could have had... We wouldn't have to worry about our thingies. Rapid attacks, prolonged duration, elemental armament. I know rapid attacks too. I was never sure if it actually did work on it, right? Does rapid attack work in Calamity? It technically makes the things drop faster from Calamity. I forget how quick we're getting Calamity build up. Ah, Calamity, I like you. So we get Calamity, chat. We can just put on the thingy, so just build up Calamity really quick. Because we're playing Fury of the Mountain, right? I completely forgot how quick Calamity was to build up. Ah, beautiful. I missed you, Calamity. But first, I forget that you exist, okay? Really gets annoying though that everyone is like ranged in these acts here. Just trying to have a good time. Everyone is just ranged. It's like, yeah, you know, listen. Reload. Thank you. No life regeneration hitting hard again. I will generally have to think about if we recommend this chest piece, guys. But I like the 1000 armor, but I don't like the life regeneration. Checkpoint. Looks so boring. So this is not Druid, this is a sword. Also, how can you see this awesome character and say it looks boring? Wow. Okay, now with Calamity, boss fights are even faster, so we could have had an easier time against everything, Chan. I kind of dislike that heavily. Makes you feel stupid. Are you speedrunning this now? No, Fismandus, we're not necessarily... Like, I mean, the basic idea is, again, just to get to mapping as fast as possible on a budget. For every single class.
The Val languished in their own opulence. A pity.
And since this is Sorg, I'm very happy with our results. Again, this is Sorceress. I think for the first iteration, it's good. Gotta refine, though, the build planner a little bit. And some of the skill gems. I think we should play Fond of Blood too. And if we play the Ascension, we don't need efficiency. And we can like play Fond of Blood, probably. Echo, good to see you there. Echo, pleasure. Should help us tons. Oh, I get... Jesus Christ. It was so close to the end. So close to the end. But actually, it shouldn't have been through that door, right? It should have been through another door. If I'm not mistaken. I don't think that was even the end. No, it was. Oh. I'll be surprised.
Listen now. The time of the sparrow has come.
What nonsense do you speak?
No matter. Now you die.
Oh, we got them both. No, we went out. Sir. We're fighting both of you together, or we're not fighting anyone at all. Glenn. I ran into the wall. I couldn't run further. At least they're not bugged anymore.
No matter. Now you die.
That's what I wanted to see. Good. Oh, there you are. Easy. Boop. That's fine. It could have been faster. I mean, if we didn't miss out on Calamity for some reason. And we had any kind of, like, defense. But reasonably, I like that. This is how I could level every character. That would be fun. Ported. So this would, by the way, be our stash that we've taken for this. Got our boots with the second boot. We get our 2 chest pieces. Our amulet with our other amulet. Our beginner gloves with our weapon. Our 2 rings. Our belt. The helmet. And the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weapons we bought. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 exalted. That's fine. I like that. I got soft lock in this fight. Oh, Bruce, there's sometimes a weirdness happening there where, yeah, it doesn't really work the way it should. I assume most of you have already pieces of this, right? I mean, I would be surprised if you don't have at least half of the pieces just flying around in your inventory, right? Is there something that is better than this one? Because no life regeneration has definitely been questionable. Last time I played with the Bramblejack. I mean, you could probably play the Wandering Reliquary, right? And just have stun threshold happening and physical damage prevented, recouped as live. I mean, it's, not really. Fox Shade is not an option. I mean, you could technically keep using the Black Braid because it's like armor applies to elemental damage, which works. Cloak of Flame, what does Cloak of Flame do? Wasn't Cloak of Flame Silk? Wasn't that the Spirit? Oh no, it's the energy shield and then fire resistance and physical damage taken as fire damage. Yeah, technically. But I'd probably generally just go for the flat armor instead. But hey, through the campaign in 440, chat. We're like, you know, reasonable. But we're gonna revise this. I think we took the good notes, but we might have to double check if I missed something like interesting, meaningful, especially like if there's something stun threshold wise you should be taking. Like if you want to take this early. Something like that, right? I'm gonna work with this. Oh, there was 20% physical damage we missed here. Not worth it. Stun build up, some more days. Stun threshold per dex is useless. Kingsguard, did we not have Kingsguard already? Guard, full plane. Yeah, probably that would fix it. Because it would heal you consistently. Yeah, but I'd say Kingsguard might be better. I mean, the reduced endurance charge duration doesn't really matter. Right? But we would consistently use endurance charges and it would provide us with more HP. I'd assume Kingsguard would probably be better. Probably. But good outcome, chat. So what we're going to do is, for tomorrow, you're going to have the guide created for this one. It's going to be really cool. And I'm going to have to make 8 different planners now. However, as I promised, we're going to be putting the... I'm going to put this planner in the description of the YouTube video. Okay. I got Act 1, 2, 3, 4, and interludes. So all of this is available. Just for the people who want to have an early peek already. Okay. And then we'll have everything for you tomorrow. And tomorrow we're going to play Werewolf 2. So tomorrow is normal Werewolf leveling. We're going to start from level 1. Do me a favor. Write in the comments of this live stream what you would like to see the Werewolf be. Because I'm not entirely sure what I want the werewolf to be, okay? If I want to be like a sword, you know, invoker, ritualist, whatever. So, put that in there. I'm off now. Got some Christmas stuff. And I hopefully see you all tomorrow again. So take care. Have a good one. And thank you for being part of this stream. Always appreciate it.